What's up, everybody?
Hey everyone.
We're back with more Darkrai, because nothing else really... I don't know, nothing else seems fun to stream right now.
Darkrai hype.
We need a new Outbreak event.
You need to fix your outbreak so we can do radar hunting.
I have to remember how to even do it. So what is this?
What do you mean?
I forgot. It's been so long since I've done any radar hunting. It's hard to remember.
Oh, how to radar hunt. I thought you meant how to fix it, and it's like we went over this.
No, no, no. I mean, you have to... You know what I mean.
Yeah. Ooh, what's that? Pokemon Center X Chogokin?
What's up, everybody? How's it going? Alright, well, let's do it.
What
oh,
is
hey,
that?
it's not broken. Look at that. Look at that. It's Surskit. It's not broken.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Do you need Surskit?
I do not need Surskit.
Dang it.
I do not. Hello? Click Darkrai,
Pokemon,
please.
that thing is teasing Scizor?
Yeah, is that supposed to be Scizor? I have no idea.
Oh, wait. No. No, it's two different Pokemon. The left one is Iron Bundle. The right one is Larvesta. Because it says Super Alloy Pokemon. That's Iron Bundle.
Oh yeah, you're right.
The right one is probably Iron Moth. Hmm, interesting.
Why did I also think it was Scizor?
I didn't put it together because of the um I think of Metal Alloy Red Pokemon. I instantly think of
We have
Scizor.
Scizor, yeah, me too. Well, we did get confirmation about the Switch 2, chat, in a very Nintendo-esque way. They did the exact same thing with the Switch, chat, so we're gonna get an exact repeat, I think, of the news cycle for the Switch 2.
I think the Switch is gonna come out. I think the Switch 2 is gonna come out at the 10th anniversary of the Switch.
So, March? Are we predicting
March,
March?
whatever. Yeah.
Hmm.
Isn't it March 9th or 10th?
I do
I don't
not
remember.
remember the specifics of that date.
Mario Day.
The Mario. The Switch is pulling out of Twitter in June. Is there any real significance to that? I don't ever use...
I don't think so.
I don't ever use, like... I mean, I have a Switch capture card, so when I take screenshots, I'll open up my Elgato software and just take them with my computer.
I think they're just winding down on like the Switch online services.
That is crazy that they're doing that so soon.
They canned Miiverse very quick too, so
Yeah, you're right.
I don't know. Even I never even used that to share pics. I always just removed my micro SD card and put it in my computer and did it that way.
Sony and Microsoft. Oh. Of
Huh.
course, it's Elon's fault.
I wonder if there could be a way they could integrate it into Discord.
I'm just waiting for Discord ads to roll out. I'm just waiting for that website to start rotting. I mean, it already is rotting. It would cost Nintendo $220,000 a month. Ha! Oh boy. What a joke. I don't blame any corpo for not wanting to pay that. Jesus. Are they joking? Are they for real with that? Ooh, I almost tried to hit the shaman button. That's not right. What's up, everybody? We are still shiny hunting Darkrai. Probably gonna get to over 1,000 today. Slowly but surely. So we also got confirmation that there's gonna be a Nintendo Direct in June. Here's what I want to know, though. What are we gonna... what's left? What is left for them to show us?
Yeah, I think they'll have, like, a game in the fall and then a game in the winter, but I don't think it'll be much. I think there's gonna be, like, a Kirby game to finish it out.
Kirby? I feel like Kirby is one of the ones that would not be there.
There was, a trademark for a Kirby game.
Yeah, Pyoro leaked the Nintendo Championship thing. I mean, I don't even know, like... I have no interest in that. I don't know.
It's literally just the NES remix.
I'm so sick of NES shit.
Which NES remix was fun, but... I already played it. But I think it was like Kirby Canvas something, so it'll be one of those ones where you like do the rope and he's like a ball. I think it'll be like a Kirby game like that.
Didn't they release a Kirby golf game? I want a Kirby golf game.
They released pretty timely like a Fall Guys game.
Oh, you mean Sonic? Yeah, Sonic did today with some of the worst frame rate in a trailer I've ever seen.
Yeah, like the one on the Wii U. I don't. It was recently. It was like a Kirby. Oh yeah, 4 days ago. New trademarks for Kirby and the Rainbow Paintbrush and Stretchmo filed recently, which we haven't heard of. We haven't had Stretchmo since the Wii U. Do you remember him? He's that big like.
I have no idea what you're talking about right now.
He's like a weird red sumo thing that was on the 3DS. I think he started on the Wii or the DS.
Okay, I'm gonna have to look this up. I feel like I sort of know what you're talking about.
Yeah, just look up Pushmo. They've always been like it's a puzzle game. I think they've always.
I don't
fun.
recognize this. Huh.
You probably also don't because they've always been like digital.
Yeah. I don't recognize that franchise, huh?
Oh, why did I think there was one in the DSiWare? Yeah, it's a trophy in Smash too.
Maybe, like, the character looks vaguely familiar, but I can't place, like, where I've ever seen it. So is that what we're predicting? We're predicting, like, smallish little games to tide everyone over until the Switch 2? I was half joking about
and then the Kirby game.
I was half joking about the investor meeting actually giving us information, by the way, but no, it did. It did. Nothing's funnier than when Nintendo casually tweets out of their Twitter account and are like, "This is Miyamoto.
Yeah, this is blah
This
blah
is
blah.
president of Nintendo. Guess what? You guys are not gonna believe this."
I did read that as well, Cacturn, on like a leak thing that they were. Actually, it might not even have been a leak. It might have just been someone from Nintendo in that post that talked about that they're going to do more like remasters and remakes, which would make sense because it's kind of crazy, but this literally is the final year.
It's so funny that we're getting like tons of Nintendo. Well, not tons. Tons is maybe too generous. A good bit of speculation and news about Nintendo. Meanwhile, Microsoft is over to the side on the floor bleeding out. There's been a lot of there was some leaks today about some of the tech that Nintendo's buying. Of course, grain of salt and all that. I want to see what it looks like. I'm waiting for somebody to. I think this console is gonna leak before Nintendo reveals it. Somebody's gonna get a picture of the production line or something, and it's gonna leak out.
I think
I'm calling it.
The patent will leak out before. So we'll see like blueprints of the controller or something.
Yeah, you might be right. Yeah, the supposed RAM for the Switch 2 is actually better than the PS4, which I know some people were arguing about.
One of the downsides about the hardware was that it says it's only 250 gigabytes of storage again, but I'm hoping, since apparently it's backwards compatible with everything of the Switch 1, digital and cartridges, that the Switch 2 will also take micro SD, so that it's like not really
It
an
has
issue, 'cause I
to.
feel
It
like most
can't
people-
not take memory.
Well, what if they do
Especially
like a
because games are so
proprietary-
beefy these days.
Wait, what? There's no way. It was only 32 gigabytes?
I really wish we could have a standard where every console and phone and anything else that has capacity for storage, I really wish it was just 1 terabyte. Like, I know that'll never happen, but the fact that we're getting such lowball storage just annoys the hell out of me. As somebody who always perpetually runs out of storage. 16, that's so bad. Oh my god. That should be criminal.
I have a pretty big micro SD card in my Switch, and I haven't even filled up the main storage, and I have a lot of digital games.
I mean, if I swapped all my digital games to the Switch 2, I would probably be out of storage immediately.
Well, I think it's also as well, a lot of Nintendo games are low on storage, but if you play like third-party games, they're not, because, I don't know. I think
that's
Nintendo's
not always
pretty
the
good
case. I mean, games like Tears are pretty big.
Yeah, but most of them are like, they're pretty good at optimizing storage.
How much are Pokemon games in terms of gigs? Giggity gigs.
Aren't they like 8?
And then Nintendo sells little branded SanDisk SD cards, don't they? Or you can get like a yellow one with a star printed on it for like $20 more than than if you just got a regular one with no branding.
Oh yeah, the OLED was 64 gigs, the Switch, the regular was 32.
You won it in a sweepstakes? Dang.
That's cool.
That is cool.
Yeah, Scarlet Violet is like nothing.
We're gonna be waiting a while for PLZA. And now, of course, Riddler has been wrong before. But, let me read real quick before I... Pokemon Legends ZA will still be the focus on Pokemon Day 2025, so it won't be out by then. How would they know that? How do you know what the focus of Pokemon Day 2025 is? That's how many months away? That's crazy.
Yeah, that seems unlikely, but like I told
It's gonna
you,
be on the Switch too. You can all disagree with me all you
no, it's
want.
not.
It's going to
It's
be on
not
the
gonna
Switch
be on the
too.
Switch
It is
too.
going to be on the Switch too. You're a joker if
It
you
is
think
not.
otherwise. It is going to be on the Switch too. We might even get a Twilight Princess situation. One on the
Oh, where it's on
Switch, one on the
or
Switch
Breath of the
too.
Wild.
Yeah, or Breath of the... I don't know why I thought of TP first. Like, that's just bad ops. Think about it. If PLZA comes out later in next year, that's when the Switch 2 is probably going to come out. And so if they have an old game on an old system, it's just not good ops.
They released Black 2, White 2 on the DS, and the 3DS was out for months.
The handhelds are different beasts.
No.
Also, that was a long time ago. The landscape
Okay,
of things has greatly changed.
I think it'll release in March. I think that's very clear.
You thought
PLZA
it was
will
going to be
release in March.
January.
That was a while ago, but after this,
It was
I
like
think
last week, a while ago. Okay.
it's gonna release in March. Since the cartridges are backwards compatible, you can plug it into the Switch, but it's not gonna be like Switch 2 on the box.
That
Um,
was basically dinosaur times. You're so right.
I think you'll be able to plug it into the Switch 2 if you want, and then I think in the Pokemon Day, they'll talk about all the trailers will be out already for PLZA, and they'll be like, oh, coming next month. They'll announce the release date, and then they'll also say, and we have the next game, Gen 10, coming out
No.
this November.
See, this
for the
is
Switch
Tyler and
2.
I were actively disagreeing with each other. Chat, do you think Gen 10 will come out next year? And PLZA?
Yes.
Do you think they will
The
double
three
dip in 2025?
the 3-year cycle is
The 3-year
2025. It's
cycle
coming out
can
next
eat my
year.
sack. We're ditching the 3-year cycle. They're not going to double dip like that. I just don't
They
believe
are
it.
because they skipped this year and it's going to come out early
And
next year so that they can
2026
work on.
is the 30th anniversary, isn't it?
I don't know. I feel like we just had the anniversary.
You could see it go either way. What's up,
It's
Silver?
the 3 years it's the 3-year cycle. They're going to release it
I think the
in
cycle is a myth
2025.
too. Yeah. I cannot if they double if that would actually be a triple dip because there'd probably be 2 games.
The data doesn't lie, you guys.
If they release Gen 10 next year, I will be sad.
The data does not lie.
Yeah, I agree with that too, Justin. Fans care way more about patterns than companies do. That's precisely right.
They do it again and again, though.
Yeah, but we're also in unprecedented times where they've caught more criticism than ever for their games.
I don't know. I think that's copium. I don't think they're gonna change anything.
It could be copium. I'll acknowledge that. I just can't see Gen 10 and PLZA in the same year, chat. I don't know. Especially since I think 2026 is the 30th year anniversary of the franchise. Wouldn't it make more sense to push that for 2026 and go all out on a big anniversary year? Like, it would be nice if they gave us, like, a side game next year, like a mystery dungeon or something. And who
If Gen
knows, maybe
10,
they'll have, maybe they'll have DLC for PLZA. Obviously, I know PLA did not... I mean, PLA got a few updates, but they weren't paid.
yeah, they could definitely expand it. Yeah, they've always been incredibly slow with getting onto new consoles.
Yeah, but the Switch 2 is gonna be an improvement, but it's not like a ginormous leap in tech. So it's not like they need to relearn the fundamentals about it all. But it is Game Freak, so who knows? Who knows? I don't know. Pikmin 4 deal. I would pop off, Justin. If they had Pikmin 4 DLC at the Switch Direct or the Nintendo Direct in June, I would pop off. Hell, maybe they will. I have no idea what they're gonna fill the rest of the year with, chat. Yeah, like, if you think about it, yeah. I don't know, man. It's Nintendo's so funny. They reveal stuff and yet we're still spinning in circles speculating about it all.
There was this one. Oh, I can't find it now. Oh, I found it. Okay. Nintendo's internal bezel engine supports 240 FPS in VRR. Uh, I don't know what that is, but um, it had the new Endless Ocean game uses a new version of the bezel engine, and past titles that use the bezel engine were WarioWare, Mario Party, Tetris 99, and some third parties. I'm reading the list. And what I think is that this engine is actually they're going to the games that use that engine are the games that are going to get the upgrade for the Switch 2. So if you use those games that were using that engine, they're going to be those quote unquote upgraded games that we've heard about.
What's up,
That
Mia?
uh, I forget what people have said, but it was like, oh, these games are going to look better on the Switch. Which isn't a lot of them. But, like, there's no Pokemon on there. And when I said 244 FPS, like, I'm not expecting the games to run at
How
244
can the
FPS.
human eye even see that much frame rate?
Yeah, that sounds just dumb. That sounds like that's purely for the developer. I don't even I don't know. Do you think the Switch screen will be 60 FPS on the Switch too?
I feel like it should be.
I feel like it won't be, but I feel like it should be. Yeah,
Yeah,
I think
there
it's totally just for like the devs, Cacturn.
yeah, there comes to a point where your eyes cannot even like comprehend that.
Is the Switch one 60? Let me look at that tech thing you linked.
It's Nintendo, so no, even though it should be. Jeez, why did I thought that was shiny for a second? My heart dropped.
Hmm.
Yeah, so it says again, grain of salt, all that. 12 gigs of RAM. Wow. 2 sticks of 6 gigs of RAM. My current PC has more RAM than that. But it is a handheld. It is a handheld. I hope they don't charge $1 billion for the Switch 2. I don't want to spend $500 on a console. I really don't. I'm still gonna stick by. I'm gonna stick by my $400 prediction, which is still a lot of money.
Yeah, that's $600 for me if it is that, which I won't be paying for that. Ridiculous. Um, it says that the Switch screen is 720. I don't know if
Okay,
they could make it
here's
1080 if
something.
that.
Here's something interesting, chat. And again, we were speculating over this before. Supposedly, you know, again, grain of salt. There's gonna be an internal microphone, a built-in microphone on the Switch 2. Are they gonna bring back, like, DS bubble blowing mechanics or something? Like, what's going on?
The Switch is 60 hertz. Interesting.
Oh my god, you're right. Hey You Pikachu 2 can finally exist. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
The thing that we read said that it would either be on the controllers or the console itself. This is what I said to Silver. I said, I think what they're going to do is, and I'm sure none of you have ever used it because I don't know anyone that's used it before, but the Nintendo app is the only way you can voice chat on Switch games, and it has a very
Yeah.
convoluted system. It's very dumb. It's very Nintendo. But I think they're going to integrate that into the Switch too, so you don't have to bother with the app. You can just use like a party and talk with your friends.
Yeah, so it says seems like both the console will include an built-in microphone and maybe the controllers too. This is murky. Doesn't we it's not clear if it's on the console or the controllers.
Yeah, I use the app too because you get like exclusive stuff, but not the
Oh hey, I'm
voice
on 860.
chat.
Nice.
I don't know anyone that uses the voice
Yeah,
chat.
voice chat on Nintendo games seems like it would be an actual living nightmare. I have no problem with Nintendo not having voice chat on most of their stuff. I have no problem with it. Because that seems like it would suck. The app isn't available in all regions either? Oh, jeez. Yeah, so what Tyler's saying is probably correct then. That if they have a microphone on the Switch 2, they'll have more, like, multiplayer stuff like that. That would be such a nightmare. Can you imagine having, like, Pokemon battles with voice chat? Oh, no.
Yeah, it might mean that they want to like bring back some of the accessibility features like from the Wii U, how it had like a lot of things in it. Like what if Nintendo's like, "Oh, we don't want people chatting on Discord. We want them using our system." An activity log like the 3DS would be cool. I liked going in there and seeing the stats and stuff. You could see your top 3 played games.
I am so curious to see what Nintendo's gonna show us in June. So again, if you missed it, chat, they announced a successor to the Switch. That investor meeting actually did give us news. That's exactly how they revealed the Switch, by the way, from an investor meeting back in 2016. I'm sure it'll follow the exact same formula, the Switch 2, that the Switch had. That's so funny.
Yeah, people were saying, like, people were saying everything is exactly matching the Switch 1 announcement.
It is. It is mirroring it very, almost identically.
So definitely expect the exact same things.
But that still leaves this entire year for what? Help. What, Nintendo, what are you serving us for the rest of the year? I would love to know.
I think if Game Freak was gonna
Yeah, if there was gonna be a Pokemon game out this year, it would have been in the Presents. Because they would want to start marketing early.
Yeah, if they were gonna put those on NSO, they would have said it in Pokemon Day.
Oh man, it would make so much sense. I'm Good old Game Freak. Oh, I know. Nintendo basically doesn't even have to do anything. It's incredible the lengths of which Sony and Xbox are shooting themselves in the foot. I don't think Microsoft has any feet left at this point to shoot. They're just over on the floor bleeding out. Yeah, Luigi wins by doing absolutely nothing.
Yeah, I think the Switch 2 will come out, and then like a year later, the PS6 will come out. And then people will be like, look at the hardware in the PS6.
I don't know, chat. If you ever want to feel good about yourself, if you're feeling down, just think about all the hack suits at Microsoft that said today that the reason they closed several successful game studios is because they just shipped games and were prepping for sequels for games in the future. So they didn't want to have new hires and put money towards sequels, so they just canned the entire studio. Several of them. If you want to feel like you're no matter how dumb you feel, you could always be in a suit at Microsoft. Absolute genius logic there.
I think a lot of the Switch games have actually been more creative versions of their current IPs, Cacturn, I think.
I
Like
saw
Zelda,
people taking
Mario,
shots at
Kirby.
Wonder on Twitter the other day, and I'm like, it's not a perfect game, but I don't know. I don't think it needs to be. I don't think it's a game that deserves to be dragged. Yeah, Phil's such a genius, dude. And then, did you know there's somebody working for Microsoft named Matt Booty? Chat, isn't that? And then, what would you do if your last name was Booty? Booty. Who, he put out a statement that was like, don't worry guys, we got Fallout 76 content coming, and also Elden Ring DLC, and he got the name of the Elden Ring DLC wrong.
Elden Ring.
It didn't even get the name of the DLC correct. I think it's Gold Road, and he said Golden. Incredible. I wish I could make the stupidest decisions alive and be paid millions of dollars. Some people really have all the luck.
There was also and take it with a grain of salt, an Xbox showcase leak, which
No way. I don't believe this leak for a second.
when I said to you yesterday, Microsoft is gonna have like a showcase, or they're gonna reveal some game to try to sweep this recent
Yeah, it's
news
like
under
every
the
time
rug.
Blizzard got into controversy and Overwatch was like, here's a new bisexual Overwatch character.
Yeah, there was like
Like, no, 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 Phil. No, 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 Phil.
the games with the showcase, and they all have dates too. Which this has happened before with Xbox, where the whole thing was leaked.
There's a Banjo-Kazooie game on this supposed leak, and that's where they lost me. Like, I have to
It was
see that to believe it.
Yeah, there was a new Perfect Dark, also rare
No
IP.
way. No way.
Fable, that Indiana Jones game, a DLC for
869. Let's
Starfield,
go.
that Fallout 3 remaster, which we know about from that Microsoft
Yeah, the Microsoft
leak,
legal stuff.
and then a new Banjo game by Toys for Bob, the same people that made
No
Skylanders and the
way.
remake for Spyro.
No way. I don't believe that for a second. That sounds like such cope. That sounds like an Xbox fan typing up their, like, dream list as they watch their ship sink going down in flames.
I think they did a pretty good job at like the art style for Banjo-Kazooie, or for the Spyro remake and the Crash 4 game.
Toys
So,
for
I
Bob
think
got gutted, didn't it? Like, they're still around, but they're all, like, remote.
they made their own studio, they branched off. But I think they could totally pull off like a Banjo art style. Lost Odyssey remaster, which that sounds familiar, but I don't know what it is. And then Gears of War, they're still doing that. So.
You know, that's a great question, Cacturn. What did happen to that Beyond Good and Evil trailer? I remember that. I remember that E3. I was blown away by the CGI in that trailer. That trailer to this day looks incredible. And then that game has been in development hell ever since. Nothing like game studios pulling the trigger like 10 years before they should. Bethesda. Working on a game that's barely started development or is going to be in development hell and maybe never come out.
Yeah, that's just like E3, like, oh my god, look at the headline.
I mean, that was an impressive looking trailer. I remember being actually intrigued, and then nothing has ever come of it since. Like, a lot of E3s blend together in my mind. There's a few standout showcases, and that was one of them. That trailer, I remember being like, wow, this looks cool.
That was the same Ubisoft conference that they revealed that Fox McCloud was going to be in that Starbound game.
I don't know how well Ubisoft is doing right now either. The industry is on fire.
I think they're totally fine. They like just announced they were gonna like do like a subscription service for their like newest Assassin's Creed game. So they're, if people keep buying them, they're totally fine if they can do stuff like that.
I don't agree with you whatsoever. Oh my god. What was the name of that Xbox Connect game with the real boy that never came to be? Oliver?
Oh,
Milo? Was that what it was
Milo.
called? Milo? I will
missed a
never forget
video.
that one. That was basically like a scam. That whole thing was a scam. Man, there's been some wild E3s. That's why I kind of miss them, chat. There's been some insane moments in E3s before.
I think anything with like the Connect was a scam.
Yeah, I talked about the Cat Icarus video the other day of the iToy, but he was impressed with the technology in that, and that came out before the Kinect. He said it was legitimately better. Oh, Microsoft.
I just remember that one where the Connect is on the show floor, and then you see it's like and then you see off to the side you have like Miyamoto and that uh, the translator. Everyone knows him. He's like Nintendo's
Bill.
main
Bill.
translator.
Bill.
Yeah, Phil, and they're both like
Not
inquisitively
Phil.
like looking at
Bill.
it.
Bill Trinan. Isn't that his name?
Yeah, yeah, him, Bill. Yeah,
I feel like we haven't seen. Is he retired?
I don't know.
I feel like we haven't seen that guy in forever. Yeah, imagine if Microsoft had taken just one billion of the like 70 some odd billion dollars they paid for Activision to keep those studio. I can't believe they closed the Hi-Fi Rush studio. That's so insane. Wow.
Redfall Studio finally closed down too, which
Well, yeah, after Microsoft forced them into making a live service slop game. Can you imagine your
yeah.
boss telling you to make a certain type of game and then just shutting you down? And it's like you have on one side wasn't that successful, and then on the other side you have game I was actually very successful and won several awards, and they all end up the same. Shuttered.
I'm sure those people will find with their talent new jobs and better places to work.
I mean, that's not the point though. They shouldn't have to. I feel for people who are Hi-Fi Rush fans, because now you're probably never getting a sequel. I mean, that's why they closed down the studio, because Microsoft didn't want to pay new hires. Because they were getting ready to pitch a sequel.
In a couple years, you'll have spiritual successor to Hi-Fi Rush from original devs or
Oh,
something.
jeez, that's so bleak.
And
If I
it's
had
their
a
passion project.
if I had a nickel for every time an indie studio had to make a spiritual successor because these mega corporations just sit on IPs like dragons on gold, I would have a pretty good collection of coins.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah, the Evil
I did
Within
see some people
studio.
upset about the Evil Within.
What was it? Tangle, I think.
That's such oh my gosh. Ugh. I don't ever want to hear Phil Spencer say he loves games ever again. That guy ever shows up to like any more presentations, I hope they boo him off the stage.
Xbox will be at the Summer Games thing.
Obsidian and Ninja Theory might be next. I shudder to think what happens if Hellblade 2 doesn't sell 50 billion copies like they probably want it to.
I bet Nintendo or Sony will get Obsidian because they're pretty good.
Tyler, are you on crack? Like, what do you mean? When does Nintendo go out and buy up big, like, other gaming companies like that? Rarely ever.
Doesn't Nintendo have Platinum now or whatever?
Yeah, these are all Japanese companies. He's a real
Oh, okay.
gamer.
Well, Sony's the only one that does that then, I don't know. Oh, that Avode game. That was in the Xbox leak, that's by Obsidian.
Yeah, Sony is probably happy that they have all the fire off of them right now, off of the Helldivers 2 thing. After the creating an account thing, they're probably like, "Ah, oh, thank you, Microsoft."
Yeah, that Next Level Games is in Vancouver, actually. They did a lot of Luigi's Mansion 3. Pretty cool.
It wasn't a blanket statement that Nintendo never buys non-Japanese companies. It's just very rare. I don't know, I feel like you have Reddit, Twitter brain rot if you're like, well, Nintendo would take care of this company.
I'm not saying take care, I'm just saying, like, they would probably maybe buy them. I don't know.
They would probably all get fired and have to go to other studios. Oh boy, Bungie's in a sad state of affairs.
Destiny sucks.
It does. I think even Destiny fans would agree with that now. I saw Sony had cut down on the production of their VR headset because they're not moving enough product. Their VR headset is $500, by the way. Their console is $500 and their VR headset is $500.
Everything Sony is so, like, premium.
It's like, I'm not spending over $1,000 for that shit. Like, it's too rich for my blood.
And
Like,
all the
I know
games are
VR headsets
cool,
are
too.
typically expensive tech, but I don't know, man. I kind of wish people would just drop VR. It's hung around for years, and I don't know. It never seems like it'll get out of that niche corner it's in.
Yeah, I don't see how it'll evolve unless it's, like, wireless where you don't have cords. I don't know.
Walking simulators. What do you mean walking simulators, Justin? Name me a big budget walking simulator. The problem is games take too long. Their budgets are ballooning. And they take too long. And then management at every level in these big corporations have rocks for brains, so things are just not getting done. Money is being greatly mismanaged. You know what you mean, like, I don't know, big budget
God
cinematic
of
type
War. He means, like,
games?
God of War.
Yeah, like big cinematic. Like you can see every pore on Norman Reedus' skin. You can see the plaque in his teeth. God, I really don't hope. I hope the Game Awards this year spares us from a celebrity Kojima jerk-off fest on stage again.
I'm pretty sure Death Stranding 2 is supposed to come out, so that's definitely going to happen.
Guy loves his Western celebrities. Jeff Keighley and Kojima just get up on stage and just start slobbering. And here's our next celebrity. It's Keanu Reeves! And everyone in the crowd starts seal clapping. Bill Clinton kid. Kojima's an America boo. Well, he wants to make movies. And was cursed to make games instead. Such is life. Eight. Is Darkrai gonna 8? No. I keep getting like a GameStop. Like, is there a Star Wars game coming out this year? Like, it's all blending together. I can barely even remember what happened on the in the Game Awards.
Is there a what? What did you say?
I keep getting like a GameStop email about pre-ordering a Star Wars game, and I'm like, is that the one that David Cage is making?
I don't
Yeah.
know. I cannot even deal with Star Wars.
I know. A David Cage Star Wars game sounds like a punishment.
Don't know anything about it, and I don't care.
Straight up sounds like a punishment. Endlessly hilarious to me that Detroit Become Human has such a huge fan base because of Old Man Yowie. Oh, is it an Ubisoft Star Wars game? I can't even keep up where they have the license these days. The only Star Wars game I've ever played was one of the demos. It was a demo on the Mario Kart Double Dash disc. And I barely remember it.
The one everyone like raves about on the original Xbox. I forget what it's called.
ATSTs.
Oh, yeah, and I played the Lego ones on GameCube.
Oh, okay, yeah, I was like, I thought EA was making their games.
Yeah, the MMO.
Yeah, Disney's probably chomping at the bit for more video game money. That makes sense that they were like, you know what, we're gonna let everybody can make a Star Wars.
Oh, Epic Mickey remake is coming to the Switch, too.
Oh, you're right. Also, I saw apparently Backpack Yoda was patched out of Fortnite.
Oh, yeah, there was like some Backpack Yoda they added into the game that would apparently was crashing the game.
That's hysterical. That's the funniest thing ever. Crash your game? I will. Wreck-It Ralph universe. Did they make a game to tie in with Wreck-It Ralph? It seems like the easiest decision in the world.
Kingdom Hearts 3.
I keep hearing rumors of a Kingdom Hearts Disney Plus show. There's no... Man, that would be crazy. I mean, they announced Kingdom Hearts 4 years ago. When are we gonna hear more about that? I want to see what worlds they're gonna have in it. Are they gonna do a big boy world like Star Wars or Marvel? Is Sora gonna teach Darth Vader the truth and love and friendship?
They'll do that. They'll do what is that one with the emotions in your head?
Inside Out?
Yeah.
Wasn't the reception from Kingdom Hearts 3 not great? Yeah, a lot of people are not huge fans of it. I think they're gonna do Moana. That's my big prediction. Moana. God, would they get Amy Poehler to voice Joy in a Kingdom Hearts game? That would be so funny. I would love to hear Amy Poehler talk to Sora. That would actually bring me great joy. I would love to play the Kingdom Hearts games, chat. Here's the problem. There's one big problem. They're all Epic exclusive. They're not on Steam.
Anytime I've played it or seen it played, it always seems like a slog. And unless you grew up with the Disney movie, I don't think you would enjoy it.
Are they only cloud playable? That wouldn't surprise me. Oh, on this... That sucks. That sucks. Like, I could download the Epic downloader, but I don't want to. I don't want
for free
to.
on Epic.
Yeah, how long before Tim Sweeney is like, whoops, we have no money left?
It's very tempting to get the free games, but I've never have. I don't want to make an Epic account. And I don't want to get their launcher.
Steam isn't perfect, but it could be far worse.
Steam and GOG, good old games, are the best.
Speaking of Disney, I think it's Tokyo Disney Sea has been previewing some of the new rides. They're about to open a new land over there, and some of the animatronic technology is insane. It's crazy how much better their rides are there than they are here. Like, their Frozen ride, the animatronics were, like, stunning. And they had a Rapunzel ride, which there's so little Rapunzel representation over here. But maybe that's because of the Oriental Land Company. I don't know. Tokyo Disney and Disney Sea are not fully owned. I think they lease. Or it's the Oriental Land Company that owns all that.
Uh, Interesting.
Yeah, they do. They do have 20,000 leagues over the under the sea over there. I've heard Tokyo Disney Sea is like the best Disney park. Yeah. Exactly. It's so much cheaper too. If you look at tickets, even if yen wasn't in the dumpster right now, their tickets are so much cheaper than tickets to Disney here. Like here you're gonna pay over $100 for a day ticket. You can get in for like 70 over there. And all their food is so much cheaper too. Real shame. I think they have a Peter Pan ride too, which is fun. It's so refreshing. They get all the, like, Frozen, Rapunzel, and, or Tangled, I guess, and Peter Pan. I would have taken any of those over god-awful Avengers Campus. Some chocolate frogs from Disney, from Tokyo Disney. I would think that's a universal thing for Harry Potter.
Maybe it's like the Princess and the Frog? I don't know.
I don't know, every time I watch vlogs of people in Avengers Campus, it's like, wow, this is like the lamest land I think I've ever seen ever. You could go to Ant-Man's cafe and get a big pretzel. Whoa, they're breaking new ground. Nothing will be funnier than the Spider-Man animatronic they launched into a building by accident.
Yeah, that's a funny video.
That's a great video. Can you imagine being a kid watching that in the crowd below? Oh my god. Yeah, they launched so they do a little like stunt show with Spider-Man, and it's half a stunt actor and half of it is an animatronic that they launch. And the trajectory was a little off and Spider-Man took a little tumble. Spider-Man might have crashed into a building. Whoops. None of the rides there are interesting either. Ugh. Oh, is that the video of it? I want to watch it. I want to watch it.
Sharon, airbags, please.
God, the dweeby Tom Holland voice, too. That's so funny. It's like when you fail a QTE in a video game.
Yeah, that is. That literally is like
Yeah.
that.
The stiff animatronic, flying through the air, too, is really funny. Oh, that's 10 out of 10. If I wish I have gotten to see that. I would have cried laughing. Remember Square Shinies? I was never a big fan of square shinies. Like, I guess they're neat. It was always fun to get one from hatching an egg where it was rarer, but I don't know. I could take them or leave them, TBH.
I feel the same.
Yeah, you need you need an edit of that video where it's like, Spider-Man, you died. Spider-Man will not be returning. Do 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 do. Why is Miiverse trending for me right now?
I have no idea. I'm gonna assume it's just random.
Oh yeah, I literally have a tweet on the top of my page that says, for those who don't know, companies like Nintendo have to pay a fee for Twitter API for them to continue to use the app for their consoles, but it's getting stupidly expensive for it. That's why Sony backed out, and now Nintendo's doing the same. Good for them.
Oh, so people are saying maybe they'll have like a Miiverse type equivalent?
I mean, shiny hunting was really easy in PLA, too. I don't know why people suddenly target on Scarlet Violet when shiny hunting was so easy in PLA. Yeah, I don't ever use social media apps on my Nintendo console, ever. But I guess that sucks for people that do. Yeah, I guess if you wanted to share screenshots, you would have to take your micro SD card out and put it in your computer, which would be a lot more of a complicated process if you don't have a capture card like I do. None of their screenshot methods are convenient at all. No, they're not.
Yeah, because they even have an option for it to download it to your phone, and you have to like connect it with the same Wi-Fi and do some like code thing, and it's never worked for me. I don't know why, but it's never worked.
I really hope there's a lot of improvements to the Switch UI and more life to it on the Switch too. A lot of things about the Switch that I wish were a little bit better. Little things, not big things, but little nitpicks, you know. Supposedly,
Avatars.
supposedly
will
you'll be
carry
able to
over.
carry over your account, your Nintendo
Yeah.
account, which thank God. If I had to make a new account, I would be so sad.
Yeah, that's why I think avatars will carry over.
There's nothing that will lose me faster than making a new account. You have to make a Warner Brothers account to continue. No thanks. I'd rather
Like I've had my
not.
Nintendo ID. I've had the same one since the Wii U when you have to make it. Or is the 3DS? No, it was the Wii U and then they added it to the 3DS.
Yeah, it'd be nice if they had like a, I don't know, maybe like a QR code that you could scan with your phone and add all your Nintendo screenshots to your phone or something.
I think that is
Darkrai
one
did
of the
not
things.
appear on 9/11. He's clear. Yeah, I feel like a QR code would make the most sense, right? Although some people are like vehemently anti-QR. I guess QR codes for like restaurant menus is dumb. But besides that, I like QR codes. I use them a lot. Yeah, making a bunch of a million extra accounts is just no thanks. I would rather not.
The Switch has an NFC reader on it. What if you could, and pretty much all phones have NFC readers now. What if you could NFC tap to move your images?
That would work too. See, there's plenty of good solutions. Nintendo, please. Yeah, NFC is how I make my own amiibo.
Yeah, you could upload it, put your images on your amiibo, and then tap your amiibo on your phone.
Yeah.
And then each amiibo you tap before you upload your own photo to it, and it comes with an exclusive photo of that like character drawn. That's just like a cute little thing you can put on your background.
Do I still need to get Shaman? I do not. Shaman secured. What's up, Nightmare? Yeah, we're almost 1,000 resets deep into Darkrai. Shaman took 29.59. What else would you like to see on the Switch 2, chat?
Oh man.
What is the Switch lacking that you would like to see on the Switch 2? I need like some music. I need more like ambient Nintendo music.
Or apps? I don't know.
Nothing ever beat the Wii music. Want Spotify on Switch and the option to play music while gaming? That makes total sense. Nintendo is so weird about music though. Themes, better space for storage, that would be nice too.
More first party apps.
Again, in a perfect world, chat, all these consoles and phones and stuff should come with at least 1 tera of storage, but they don't. We don't live in a perfect world. I wish Nintendo would consistently put their music on Spotify or, you know, any other music platform, YouTube Music, Apple Music. Pokemon has uploaded a few soundtracks, but it's just like one gigantic YouTube video, and it's like, this is worthless to me. What am I supposed to do with this?
It's honestly hard to think of like what feature.
They used to sell, like, Pokemon has had several CDs and a few vinyls over the years, but they are always Japanese only. They don't ever bring that stuff over here, ever.
What strings?
There are no strings on me. Yeah, being able to have music would be super cool.
Oh, like the Joy-Con attachment things? If I ever have to unplug my Joy-Cons, I don't use them one in each hand. I put them in that other attachment it came with, like the one with the, what do you even call it? Like the plastic with the one like the traditional controller one.
The Sonic Orchestra is coming to New York, but you can't make it? No. There's a few orchestras that just don't work out for Tyler and I that we would love to go to. If the Pokemon one ever comes back, though, we're going, no matter what.
The dog sticker?
Yeah, what? Huh? Huh? Gonna be an improvement over the OG. Yeah, I don't think anybody should go in expecting like incredible new specs. It's gonna be an improvement, but it's not gonna be like groundbreaking new tech. $19.99.
I have no I was not aware of this.
Oh, I think that unlocked some dark memory. I hope there's no more drift. That would be my biggest hope and dream. Supposedly it will be backwards compatible, but you know, we won't know for sure until Nintendo themselves tells us.
I've heard if they changed the cartridge style from just like one generation, it would be costly and there's no point.
Yeah, you won't be able to play Switch 2 games on your Switch 1. So they're going to change the size of the cartridge of the Switch 2 games, but
But I mean, they did that for the 3DS, so
yeah, they did. They're going to give it like a little notch. They're going to give it a
they'll be
little extra
backwards.
piece and be like, "All right, we're good." This is
Yeah,
kind of a
more.
weird one, and maybe I don't know. But every time I load, like if I went into Nintendo Switch Online or if I went into the eShop, they load like disgustingly slow.
I think that'll be fixed because wasn't like one of the things like a Nvidia SSD or Sony SSD I meant?
I don't know. Either way, I feel like every time I go into Nintendo Switch Online or their eShop, it's just extremely slow for no reason. Like, I don't have my Switch hooked up to Ethernet. So maybe that's why? I don't know.
No, it's just like that. The
Yeah,
Wii
I
U
don't know
one,
if it's an internet thing or if it's their servers or
the Wii U
or what.
eShop menu was so slow that they put like a mini game, a shuffle mini game from like Mario Party 3 or from Mario 3.
Okay, so it's not just me. It's like it's so slow. It's like what is this? And I don't ever,
What
you know, I'm not on the
exactly?
eShop often enough for that to really, like, bug me, but it's enough to where it's like, why is this so slow? Exactly. What's going on? Like, it makes me feel like I'm back on, like, dial-up internet. You know what I mean? It's like, where's the... That's what it feels like.
Remember how slow the 3DS was to load the eShop?
I don't remember.
It was so bad. And to install a game, you had like that, like the little beads dropping into the
I
the
do remember
box.
that, yeah.
And it was so slow loading the eShop when it came out.
Fully fleshed out retro game library at launch. Man, that might be the biggest, that might be too big an ask for them. You know Nintendo, they love to drip feed us one SNES game per month. Sometimes taking months break.
Hey, I mean, with NSO carrying over, they could totally what if they did less launch titles, but the baseline NSO now included the Game Boy and all of that, and then it also they
I
had
can't
like Wii
see
game.
them dropping their more expensive NSO subscription.
No, but then you could pay for the more expensive one, and it had Wii, GameCube, Wii U. That'd be
They've
crazy.
been so bad about that for so many years. I just cannot see an improvement. Like, we're never gonna get back the virtual console, like, Wii era. Era. Why did I say area? Era. Like, that's dead and gone. We're gonna get this drip feed. Here, you guys can borrow the original Mario Brothers game. Like, okay.
The one time Nintendo does like a total account integration with digital goods and is the era they don't have a virtual console.
Yeah, that's exactly what it's like, Hector. That's extremely accurate. This month's edition is Bradley Winton's SNES Classic Cricket Championship 1989. That is extremely accurate.
Japan gets a game that's actually beloved there, and then we get like
Yeah, they get Mother 3, and then we get Dick
Gooey's
Clark's
Wrestle Champs.
Goober Wrestling Cricket Sports Ball Championship 1995.
Yeah.
Terrible. I mean, if they did bring it depends on what their lineup is gonna be. If they didn't have a huge lineup for the Switch 2, a lot of virtual console games would mend that wound. But I just can't see that happening, unfortunately. What are we thinking are gonna be some launch titles, chat, for the Switch 2? Any hot
Tetris
predictions?
99.
Tetris 99? It's back, and there's more Tetris than ever.
I think they'll put like Street Fighter 6. Some like Assassin's Creed.
Okay, so you're going with boring third-party stuff that's already
Things
old
that-
on arrival.
Things that I think will definitely be on it, yes.
Yeah, 3D Mario I
Um,
feel like is a pretty safe guess. Another Splatoon
like-
game? No! If we get Splatoon 4 before, like, 90% of the other franchises they have, I will be so salty.
I think they'll have like some sort of crappy like internal indie game like 1-2 Switch.
ARMS, too.
ARMS. Surprises though, I could totally see a new F-Zero because of the success of F-Zero 99.
Yeah, where are we placing Metroid Prime 4, Chad? Do we think it's going to be Switch 2, or is it going to be the one release that Nintendo's going to announce in the Direct in June? Is it ever going to come out at all?
Considering the only thing is a logo, I don't know.
Yeah, how long ago was that? Goodness gravy. It was like, I still, like, that was like Reggie era.
They released like 2 Metroid games in between announcing it.
You think it's going to be a Switch 2 title? We have a new Donkey Kong game. Especially with the land opening up in Universal. It's just so insane that they've just not done anything with Donkey Kong. Even though he's been all over other Nintendo media. Definitely not anything Pokemon related for a bit. Yeah, so we talked about this earlier. But apparently, you know, grain of salt. Especially with Riddler, who has been wrong before. Pokemon Legends ZA will still be the focus of Pokemon Day 2025. So that means it will not be out in January and likely not out in February of next year.
I wonder what Pokemon game has released closest to a console launch.
That's a good question, actually. Yeah, Justin, I've been sensing that one for a while too. They gotta be cooking up a new 2D Zelda remake or something. Either a new title, like Link Between Worlds, or a remake. Whoops.
Yeah, this time around, and I know we haven't even seen the game yet, but I would prefer if they supported PLZA a bit longer instead of just
Yeah,
moving
PLA
on.
got dropped like a hot potato. I think that's
Yeah.
why I found it so jarring when they announced Gen 9. God, I could be setting myself up for another tragic fall. I'm realizing this now. They better not give us Gen 10 next year. Oh my god.
I'm calling it Gen 10's next year.
Oh no. If they do the same damn thing that they did with PLA and Scarlet Violet, I'm gonna pass out. I'm gonna turn to dust.
And then the game after that will be the Black and White remake because that falls on an anniversary year and they usually do remakes on anniversaries.
I think
Like
Tyler's
BDS.
wrong. I don't think they're gonna double dip like that. But, you know, it's Game Freak, so they're strangely unpredictable. Like, as much as Tyler's reciting their schedule, I still think they're doing things differently these days.
They double dipped in 2021, but I mean, that was during that era, but who knows?
And then I'll be like, no, it's too soon for Gen 10. And all the brainlets in my YouTube comments will be like, actually, if you look at previous years, this lines up. Yeah, and then we got Scarlet and Violet. Awesome. Great. None of us won. Like, I cannot handle Gen 10 being, I can't. I cannot. I can't do it. I can't
Cool it
do
with using that, Silver. Just cool it with using that.
What's up, Midnight? My brain is in shattered pieces.
An improved version of Scarlet Violet, that would be...
Wasn't that one of the
I would be-
rumors? Wasn't
I
that
would
one
be
of the
very
rumors that Scarlet and Violet would have an update for the Switch 2? Or am I imagining that?
That was one of, like, the quote-unquote updated games, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, what's gonna be updated? The grass and flowers are gonna look
What's gonna
nicer.
be updated? The empty fields with no gameplay?
It would totally just be environmental. It's fixed! Yeah, the weather? Probably. I mean, if it does and it's free, then wow, cool. I didn't expect it, but at that point, are we gonna be playing Scarlet Violet?
I love how scary that sentence is. Pokemon spawning in the walls. And yet, it is completely real, and that is something that they very much do all the time in Scarlet and
They're in the
Violet. They spawn in the
walls.
walls. The Pokemon! They spawn in the walls! They spawn in the walls! DLC for BDSP? Get out. No way. Please.
Platinum DLC.
No. This game is deader than dead.
Episode Heatran.
No way. Y'all are cheesing. Unbelievable.
Yeah, Platinum.
They're in the walls. They're in my walls. The Tinkatinks, they're spawning in the walls.
And I would not play it.
I don't know. I would be flabbergasted if they were like, alright guys, here's PLZA. Especially since, again, whatever Riddler is claiming, it's not gonna be January.
Also,
I don't think they'll have two Pokemon titles competing in the same year like that. Especially a big, the next big titles like Gen 10. I just can't see that world. I mean, I can. Unfortunately, I can see that world, but I don't want to.
remember who said like a week ago that there's 3 titles in the works right now?
Yeah, what does that mean? Are we counting like Scarlet Violet as like different? Like, are we going for like what does that mean necessarily?
3 new games. They're not working on Scarlet Violet.
No, I mean like Scarlet and Violet are 2 games technically. You know what I mean?
Oh.
Like Pokemon.
PLZA and then the 2 Gen 10 games.
Yes, yes, that's what I mean. When
Yeah.
people when people are claiming Pokemon is working on 3 games, are we talking like, you know, Sword and Shield, where it's just 2 games but it's the same generation? They should
if they
skip
made
past Gen
Kanto,
5.
like, the chibi look. Ugh. I think if they made like another Kanto game, I would want it to be like the entire game looks like the watercolor Sugimori art. That would
Do
be
we
cool.
think they'll do that? Are they gonna Gen 1 pander for the 30th anniversary?
No, I think that'll be the black and white remake time.
Yeah, Midnight, that's exactly how I think. I think the same
Gen 10
thing.
is absolutely going to be. It's been 3 years since Scarlet Violet. It's going to be released next year.
No, I disagree.
Ooh, a claymation style Cacturn? That would be sick.
That would I feel like that's the biggest Pokemon trying like artistic style like that would be truly insane.
It'd be the black and white remakes for the 30th anniversary, and then to add the Gen 1 into it, you can catch Charmander, Bulbasaur, Pikachu, Squirtle, Eevee.
I really hope they don't do that. What? I don't think a Gen 1 game is even needed right now. Like, there's still one on the Switch.
Yeah, there's no reason really to do it. At least with Let's Go, there was kind of a reason.
Yeah, Let's Go, you have to understand, Let's Go was made to pull in people from Pogo, from Pokemon Go.
Oh man, how is Home gonna fare switching over to the Switch too?
I would love for them to gut Home completely. But if... Are we thinking PLZA is gonna get DLC?
Maybe. Comes out in March and it gets DLC in like October. And then
And then we wait until next year for Gen 10. Exactly, you see the vision.
it comes out in November.
No! No! They gut Home and then what? Come out with something better.
Something new. That doesn't have support for BDSP.
Something that... I mean, Pokemon Home, even if it was free, I still, like, don't enjoy using it. I don't like the UI. I don't like the color choices. I don't like the sprites. See, I love Gen 2 as well, but, like, do you think they'll ever top Heart Gold, Soul Silver?
Pokemon Resort.
It's the same thing with Black and White, or Black and White 2. It's like, I just don't think they can ever top the originals, and after BDSP, I don't want to see them try.
Yeah, because the only way to make it different for Gen 2 that I would want to see is the game's actually in 3D. Not like BDSP where the game is like still restricted in a 2D grid. Think of like Scarlet Violet 3D, but it's Johto is what I would want. Like an actual 3D world. Not grid based.
See, but then they seem to be content to pass these remakes off to bum companies like Ilka, so... I feel like that would not get the time and care that it would deserve. To port Heart Gold and Soul Silver digitally to the Switch? Man. I can't ever see them making another Let's Go version, Let's Go game ever again.
No, that idea has to go.
Yeah, I feel like that ship is just sailed completely. Yeah, and good riddance. Motion controls, man, they're such a way to kneecap your game. Oh, man. Remember when the shiny Charizard ran away from me and somebody in chat was like, "This is why I play in handheld mode." LOL.
I'm playing with motion controls.
I'm playing with tilt controls.
Yeah, tilt controls.
Yeah, Let's Go I still think is one of the best visually looking Pokemon games, especially on the Switch. I saw a post today that was like, it was just a Twitter Blue bait, one of those like Sinnoh shitpost accounts. you know, I complain about them. But it was like, choose your champion, and it was Alder, Gita, Diantha. I think it might have been Leon, and then Trace. And I'm like, you guys are joking. Some people were unironically picking Gita as the worst champion over. I don't even consider Trace a champion. That character barely
No,
exists
only
at all.
mainline games.
That kid does not count. Get him out of here. But if you're picking Diantha or Gita as the worst champion over Trace, somebody should study your brain. Did they call him Trace because he's supposed to be like a trace of blue? Is that why he's called Trace?
I mean, you could get Nidoran male and... Oh, I see. Never mind.
That's all they could come up with? That's it? That's all they did? I mean, I really like the character designs of the male and female protagonist in Let's Go. And Lance's redesign is incredible. They were not cooking with... what's his face? Yeah, I saw your comment, Midnight. I'll have to go back in at one point and edit some of those out.
That sucks so much. What a missed opportunity that BDSP doesn't have redesigns for the traders or the gym leaders or the Elite Four. That's such a shame. Missed opportunity.
They did the barest minimum with BDSP. It's so crazy.
They literally did. It is the
They just barely passed the bar.
Such a shame.
It really is. Also, chat, I retweeted this, but this this fan art. Oh no, I'm hearing my voice on the phone. Hold on. Game. Just want to make sure I'm posting the right thing. There we go. Is that not sick? That's so sick. It's Reveroom. But what if Reveroom was a train? Or a motorcycle?
Ooh, I like the motorcycle. What
I
if they
like
made
the
it
like
a
tractor
forklift?
form.
A forklift.
Oh my god, forklift Reveroom would go so hard. Forklift certified. That the train one gives me the train Pokemon I wanted ever since Colossal let me down. I like how they're all different colors too. It's kind of giving Rotom.
Yeah.
It's straight up kind of giving Rotom.
If they do like an American region again, they should make like a steamboat. Like a whale lord that is like resembles like a steamboat in some way. That'd be cool.
A Steamboat
Be
Willy
Barrel.
Pokemon would be funny. Alright, 50 more until 1K. hatch the rest to get rid of them real. I can't why do people always say Scarlet and Violet made shinies worthless, and nobody ever points any fingers at PLA? That's absolutely wild to me. Well, I think Scarlet and Violet should have had the sound and the sparkles, but also shinies are worthless now. Like, can people make up their minds?
I think just more people played Scarlet and Violet.
That's so funny to me. Them damn Scarlet and Violet. They ruined our shinies.
Gen 5 was purely American silver. I mean, it's not that different, but the architecture in the cities in some places were very clearly like Eastern America.
There is no shiny economy. I don't know, I just keep seeing people dumping on Scarlet and Violet for making shinies, like, too easy, quote unquote. First of all, in some cases I disagree with that. Again, if you can spot shiny Elekid in Scarlet and Violet, you're a shiny god. Okay? I don't care what these it's always the full odds hunters, chat. Like, they want to be praised for spending hours of their existence shiny hunting 8,000 odd Zigzagoon and Pokemon Ruby.
Shinies are worth however much you put into it. It's however important it is to you is how much it is worth on your own self-worth. Wait, what are you saying? I gotta reread.
Also, again, like, PLA is just as easy with shiny hunting, if not easier in a lot of cases, because you get an audio and a visual signal. That's not included in Scarlet and Violet. You have to use your eyes. And a lot of shinies are dreadful. I just don't like that narrative that shiny hunting is, like, too quote-unquote easy in Scarlet and Violet. And then a lot of people bitch and complain that there's no audio signal and stuff. So it's like, what are we doing here?
Oh, yeah, I see what you're talking about, Justin. Like, you're technically giving yourself higher odds because of it.
Yeah, you're absolutely right.
Because you're getting more dice rolls, yeah.
Yeah, all the brainlets that have 50 copies of Heart Gold and Soul Silver and are resetting for Chikorita, thinking they're morally superior. My Chikorita is worth more than your smelly Scarlet Violet Chikorita. Crazy.
I think honestly, it's kind of more of like a branding thing or like a selling point. I don't know.
For streamers, maybe.
Yeah.
It absolutely is.
Yeah.
Hey guys, come check out my 0.0001% Feebas hunt. I have the biggest shiny peen. Please watch my stream. Yeah, like, Masuda is so tedious. Those shinies are all earned. I don't care what. Like, there's blood, sweat, and tears in all of my Masuda shinies.
Yeah, I'm not wording it right, Silver, but there is something. I don't know the word for it.
I don't know, is this like. Is it just full odds hunters being elitists, or is it Scarlet and Violet are just dumping on Scarlet and Violet to dump on Scarlet and Violet? Which, yeah, it deserves a lot of that, but I don't know, I don't know. I've had some tough hunts in Scarlet and Violet, all I'm gonna say. I have had some tough hunts in Pokemon Scarlet. I don't care what anyone says.
I think also it creates a sort of level of entry and buffer between the viewer and the shiny hunter. So let's say you're someone hunting with 10 screens. You probably have a wave bird, so you're using them all. You're using one controller to control the 16 screens. You have your GameCube recorder thing. So just that barrier to entry to do what they're doing is
Yeah, and
such a
honestly,
different
it's
level
at what point are you even controlling the games anymore? If everything is automated, then are you even shiny hunting?
I don't know. I mean, you're just going left and right, but I think like
I don't know.
think of the barrier of entry to hunt in old games compared to Scarlet Violet.
Yeah,
Like
I get what you're
it's
saying.
insane.
I get what you're saying. I don't know, I just like shiny hunting for fun. It has never been that serious. It's been wild observing this community and seeing people genuinely get into arguments over shiny pixels. Very strange. I like shiny hunting because I like checking stuff off lists. You know? Since I did my shiny living dex, which I'm very glad I did that, finally. Only talked about doing it for years. I'm glad I finally did. It's super satisfying to get stuff off the list. And one day I hope I have a full dex, but it's not a race, and I don't know, they're all shinies. All shinies are equal in my eyes. If I can get a shiny easier than... Like, Dynamax Adventures is like the perfect... It's the perfect way to shiny hunt. It's something you have to work for, but it doesn't take too long, and there aren't, like, astronomical odds against you. To me, that's like the perfect quote-unquote shiny hunt. Like, I have no interest in running, like, 16 screens of getting Registeel from whatever at 8,000 odds. Like, no thanks. Are you doing knockout method for Haunt Edge, or are you hatching for it? Yeah, Darkrai looks really nice in this game. The model, anyway. Yeah, in Dynamax Adventures, I reward you for playing well. And it's like it's Pokemon battling. Like, it's the bread and butter of the franchise woven into a nice package where you can shiny hunt. Like, it's perfect. Minus the NPCs. There's one asterisk at the end there, and that would be the NPCs. But besides the NPCs, I truly think Dynamax Adventures is like one of the best things they've ever done. I mean, the knockout method can work, but I also feel I never liked the knockout method very much in Sword and Shield.
I don't even remember it.
You have to get like 500 kills.
Oh.
People gave you a hard time over boxing your starter. Who cares? Who cares how other people play in their games? Especially a casual playthrough. It's like all the people that were getting like extremely aggressive and hostile over somebody releasing a chestnut on Twitter.
Oh yeah.
It's
I don't
like
know, I
it
think not
really
using
is
the
not
starter's
that
cool.
serious.
I've considered not using the starter.
Yeah, and some people take their starters and don't evolve them. Like, who cares? It's literally none of your
Yeah.
business how other people choose to play their casual Pokemon games. Like, please. Anubis is an interesting person. Also, apparently, speaking of another interesting individual, Kurt, the PK Hex guy himself, posted that somebody's VGC team got falsely flagged as illegal because of trash bites. And so TPCI disqualified somebody's Pokemon when that should not have been disqualified.
Oh
I
yeah, it
would've-
was an egg hatch.
I would have been so mad.
Oh, I'll be right back.
Alright. They have kind of a cold demeanor the one time you spoke to them, Anubis. Yeah. They definitely, are interesting. Thinking of a nice way to phrase that. Box the starter in the next Sword and Shield playthrough out of spite. If the starter doesn't appeal to you, Gyarados is the option. That's funny. Gyarados is in pretty much every game, so you're good to go. Magikarp is one of those Gen 1 Pokemon that is in every Pokemon game. I would keep it a Magikarp Midnight, because you can find Gyarados outbreaks pretty easily, and Gyarados is a really easy shiny to acquire. I would definitely keep it as a Magikarp. Both great shinies. Gyarados the Recluse goes hard, though. Hey, do what you want. I can't tell you how to tell your Magikarp to live its life. Yeah, Anubis definitely has the coding to back it up, that's for sure. I won't deny that. As does that other, Matt guy. The one with the... Oh my god. Meltan? Meltan. Icon. I couldn't... Meltan is such a strange Pokemon. I had to sit here and think about what its name was for a second.
Alright, I'm back.
Yeah, those people are always, you know, they don't have to do that. They don't have to look at the code of these games, so they're doing a service. Some of the ways they talk and act, though, is just kind of funny to me. Like the creator of PK Hex being so anti PK hexing Pokemon in VGC. Yeah, Meltan is silly. I remember when Meltan first came out, everybody thought it was just a weird Ditto.
Yeah, Melton grew on me. I didn't like it at first, but I like it now.
ColourPop is putting out a Ditto, sparkly lippy. The ColourPop collection is definitely Gen 1. I love stock art of Bulbasaur, Charmander, and Squirtle, let me tell ya. Yeah, I remember that, Silver. People would say Niantic was gonna fire somebody. I straight up remember that. Creator PKX is another brown-noser decay freak like Cerebi.
Why is
It's
that
like-
so real?
It's like, you created the software, man.
People use my software for evil?
The evil being Jenny and Pokemon. Despicable. Heinous crime. Jail for 1,000 years. Jail. Is there other Pokemon merch news? Can't remember. Hold on, let me look.
Tomorrow there will be.
I guess they're Bandai Spirits Iron Bundle and Iron Moth figures, Tyler. Those are our first Paradox Pokemon figures.
Yeah, did they fully reveal them though?
No, they didn't.
Oh, okay.
If they're not, they're probably gonna be expensive. They're probably gonna be really expensive. Oh my god. I'll post that in merch news in the Discord if anyone wants to see it. I straight up thought that was Scizor at first, but it's the bottom of Iron Bundle. You're not shiny, right? No. Did the ColourPop collection? It drops on the 9th, I think? Which is today? The whole thing got revealed, though. There's a palette. I mean, it's basically what you would expect. And let's see. You'll never be, everybody sit down. Because it features Bulbasaur, Charmander, Squirtle, Pikachu, Ditto, Jigglypuff, Pikachu,
Gengar.
Gengar, Evolutions. Evolutions being Jolteon, Flareon, and Vaporeon. Nothing later. And the one thing that kind of surprised me, Clefable. Like, I do like to see Clefable represented. I saw somebody commented on it. It was like, I want to see Sylveon, and it's funny to me that Sylveon is too late for the Gen 1er wheelhouse.
No, somebody said, "Where's Pidgey?"
Yeah. I was like, you know what? This is the realest person I've ever seen. They were like, Pidgey is my favorite. Respect. Immense respect. Totodile's my favorite starter. So, humongous agree on that one. Caterpie could have been cute, though.
Did you
Caterpie
talk
could've-
about the frying pan and the jelly donut?
Yeah, so the... Ugh, I hate typing color with a U. It's so wrong.
Uh-huh.
It is so wrong. The palette, the eyeshadow palette, has some funny names. They literally have a shadow called Jelly Donut. Oh my god, they always use the Gen 1, the original theme song. I think they had Jelly Donut and Drying Pan. So a few homages to some great Brock lines in there.
There were other ones too. We have to preserve the U midnight. We have to.
You're just British pilled. We're freedom fighters over here. Ain't no you in Kalor.
Lore.
But there's the collection if anyone wants to see it. Yeah, I think it's gonna go up to... That's gonna sell out so damn fast. Oh my god. I have to decide if I want to get up and buy any of it because it's gonna sell out so fast. Shaking my head. Didn't get a Garchomp eyeshadow.
I think if you wait, they'll ColourPop will probably restock it.
Yeah, they'll restock it like the Sailor Moon collection. Remember that?
Yeah.
What's up, Destruggle?
Cool new iPad, nice.
Crazy that it took them this long to do a ColourPop collab. Ugh, there's too many blues in the palette. What am I ever gonna use blue for? I do like that all the blushes have Pokemon of that color. Like the Gengar one has Mewtwo, Nidoran, Grimer. Was that Grimer? All purple Pokemon. Charmeleon, Wartortle, Mewtwo, Tentacruel, Aerodactyl, Ammonite, Slowpoke. Pidgeot, Arbok. That's all, folks. Catch 'em, gotta catch 'em all. Gotta catch 'em all. There's also these new bean bags they announced from some company I never heard of, and they're pretty cute, but they're $300. I ain't got that kind of cash.
They're huge though, I saw.
Oh, and you'll never guess, Chad, it was Jigglypuff and Gengar. I was into colorful eyeshadow at one point. Yeah, at one point. Not really much these days. Unless it's for like a special occasion. Alright, we're getting towards closer and closer to 1K. Ugh. You're resetting
As
for
long as you get
Lugia?
it below odds.
I always feel bad. I had somebody ask me how I got Darkrai this year, and I'm like, oh no, I'm so sorry. That's the trouble during these BDSP hunts, chat, is that people see me doing these and are like, oh, can I still get these? And I'm like, no. I always feel so bad. It's like, if you didn't get the mystery gift, you're shit out of luck.
Yeah, you just can't.
Yeah, you just can't. I think you could glitch to Shaman, but I don't know if anyone ever came up with something like that for Darkrai.
And all the info out there is for older older updates.
Yeah, so BDSP had one final patch. I don't know if they fixed the Shaman thing or not. Which that'd be so supremely shitty of them if they did. Yeah, I feel bad every time that happens. I'm like, I'm sorry. That sucks. Yeah, Midnight, exactly. They had no reason to make it limited. Absolutely no reason that they needed to make it limited. It's like, I just haven't shiny hunted them consistently enough to where I've gotten them all yet, so I guess that makes people think you can still get them, but I have to break the news. I have to be the dreaded messenger that, no, I downloaded these when they came out, I just haven't gotten them shiny yet. I remember warning constantly when they came out, too. I remember telling y'all, look, download this. Even if you're not going to shiny hunt it right now, at least download it. Yeah, I'm really sad that they patched out all of the dupes. I would have been able to dupe my Moonballs instead of having to have a bot trade Pikachus to me with a Moonball. I mean, I could set it to trade me anything, but I just do Pikachu because it's easiest.
Yeah, because it's default.
Yeah. I don't care about the Pokemon, I care about the item. I honestly think that kills the incentive to want to buy this game. Like, if you're interested in shiny hunting and you don't have the event, why would you want to buy these games? Here's an interesting question, chat. What's the worst Switch Pokemon game to shiny hunt, and why is it PDSP? What's the worst Switch game to shiny hunt in, and then what's the best?
Let's Go's the worst.
You think Let's Go? Honestly, you could have a point there. Yeah, Radar can just kill your run randomly. It can just completely deplete your run. It's all RNG. All right. You might have a point there, Justin.
Oh yeah, they added. I forgot they did that.
Gosh, how did you remember that one? I remember running into the same shinies over and over again in Mystery Dungeon, and they just don't join up with you. So it's like, well, have a good one. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, the shiny charm in BDSP is like, why did we bother here? Like, straight up, I'm not even sure why they bothered. Like, the only saving grace this game has is that we can get Arceus, Darkrai, and Shaman Shiny, and 2 of those, if you didn't sign up for the event, you can't get them. And then Arceus, you have to have a $60 game to be able to hunt. So it's like, wow. Awesome. What great options we all have here. You either missed out, or you have to fork over $60 for PLA. Don't you have to beat PLA too? Or is that not correct? I don't look forward.
Yes, you do.
I don't look forward to doing RCS again. I really don't.
Beat it or complete the decks. I don't remember.
They didn't officially release it in the original. I know, that's so... Masuda thought backtracking to the spear pillar would be too difficult for kids. That's a real quote, by the way. Extremely real. You have to get to the very end, like, beat all the missions. Yeah, jeez.
I was younger. Mount Coronet did filter me a little, but I eventually made it.
I would love to know the true reason why they didn't release Arceus back in the day. Because, like, do we believe Masuda? Because I don't.
They could have just made it a mystery gift, so I don't really know.
I mean, I did the event with my action replay. Yeah, Midnight, exactly. It doesn't add up. Something's not adding up here. If Mount Coronet, if you thought the getting to the spear pillar was so difficult, why'd you design the games like that to begin with? Like, to me, there's something not right about that.
I've never done the Reggie puzzles.
What? Really?
Mm-hmm.
Every now and then, Tyler reveals something about his Pokemon past to me, and it disgusts me to my very core. This guy's never beaten Red. This guy's never done the Reggie puzzles. What are you doing? Did you not experience childlike joy and whimsy?
You're telling me you figured out how to
Yes,
do the whale?
I did.
I didn't.
The Reggie puzzles, I felt like Indiana Jones solving those as a child. I had a strategy guide and I sat down and hand translated it. No joke.
How would I even know where to begin with that if you didn't have the manual? I didn't have a manual. Or
I had a
guide.
strategy
I got it
guide.
secondhand.
I had a strategy guide. You know, remember back when those existed? I mean, you could do that now. Go through and play the games and translate it now.
I didn't even know Feebas or Relicanth was a Pokemon.
You are a fake fan, jeez. If you get a chance, Midnight, play through Emerald. Hoenn is a nice, cozy region. Lots of great Pokemon. Good music. Fun trainer designs. Fun region. Great stuff. Feeling smarter than non-Pokemon players. Gen 3 also emulates really well. It doesn't have a lot of those weird graphical issues like a lot of the DS games do. $9.91. I was just thinking the other day, I'm glad that a lot of people seem to like the Reggies. I know there's been all the funny country Reggie rock with a handbag. Like, I know there's been a lot of funny Reggie memes lately, but I feel like they've always been, especially after the movie where they had those crazy sounds. I've always liked the Reggies. I'm glad people seem to appreciate them.
Yeah, I think they're popular.
I like the Reggies. I'm glad people are giving them flowers. They deserve it. Reggie Ice is my favorite as well. It would be original Reggie, so Reggie Ice, Reggie Rock, Reggie Steel, and then Reggie Gigas, and then Alecki, and then Drago's at the very bottom. That's my official Reggie ranking. How would you rank them?
I feel like we just ranked them before.
Okay.
Reggie Gigas, Reggie Ice, Reggie Rock, Reggie Steel, Reggie Alecki, Reggie Drago.
Cunty Reggie
Kinda
Rock.
the same,
The handbag.
twisted around. Fenty Regirock with a handbag. Forgot the word.
Reggie Rock has some new companions too. Reggie Steel. Reggie Steel. They would be insane for that. Yeah, poor Reggie Gigas. At least the Alecki was pretty good. The Reggies have typically been pretty niche choices in any competitive setting, but Reggie Alecki, at least during Sword and Shield era, was pretty good.
It's neat that it's a light bulb too. Should it have been a light bulb or like a Tesla coil?
I wanted a grass variant. It's like all mossy and full of vines. Cartoon bank robber outfit. Yeah, see? Give me your money, see? Reggie Steel. You forgot Gigas existed. Sometimes I forget Reggie Gigas exists too. No lie.
He's the best one though, or it's the best one.
That's so weird to think that Reggie Gigas came directly after in Gen 4. Like, we think of them adding, like, another genie in the current era, but they added another Reggie right after.
Yeah, and to get it, you have to transfer the 3 Reggies up to Diamond and Pearl.
Wish Genesect was allowed in SV. Can't think of the last time I've seen Genesect. Also, you want to know a fun fact, chat? I think it was it Joe's, was it Cerebi? Accidentally had, like, Shinotic listed as a mythical. Because, fun fact, Shinotic and Marshadow have very similar Japanese names. And so they've been commonly mixed up before in a few different things. I just think that's funny. My favorite mythical, Shinotic.
Did you say Jellicent too?
What?
Because apparently that happens to Jellicent as well.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, didn't that just happen where Ilka put, like, Jellicent in a Pokemon Home update list? And you can't
At
even
the
get
end.
Frillish and Jellicent and Scarlet Violet?
It's something to do with apparently both of the said legendary, said mythical is the same as this Pokemon in Japanese.
A mythical Toad Pokemon would actually go extremely hard. $19.98. Nope.
There's been so many mythical toads done in media. What would they do to make
But
it
frogs are
different?
almost always fun, though. I love frogs.
Yeah, Shinotic has like the weird like diaper
Diaper.
pants that Toad has.
Don't be mean to Shinotic. $9.99, Darkrai. Hypnotoad.
They should have a like a Toad riding a cloud, and that'll be the next Genie Therian. It'll be like a Toad.
When I played through Sonic Adventure 1 as a kid, Froggy being possessed by chaos and, like, growing a tail kind of weirded me out. I remember thinking Froggy was kind of scary.
Is that how you found out about tadpoles?
Yes.
'Cause that's literally how frogs like grow.
Alright,
Just
I had to move 1,000 over. We've hit 4 digits, chat.
Oh my god, 1,000.
It's mean with its effect spore, it is. Effect spore could be so nasty. The Ice Cube Penguin from Gen 8, SQ. I hate that name. I've
I
never
don't
been
know
a
what
fan
it's
of that
supposed to
name.
be. Like, what is the play on words there?
Rescue, Ice Cube.
Its name in Japan is Koripo.
I love Karibo. That's my favorite Pokemon. Kori.
Its name... Oh. Its name is a combination of ice, which is German for ice, and ice cube.
Wow.
But it's just a play on words in German.
I don't live in Germany.
Yeah, but English and German are sister languages.
I didn't need you to actually me. I was just joking.
Actually.
Actually, they're sister languages.
And then Koripo comes from, in Japan, Kori means ice and Repo means cube. So its name in Japan is just... Its name in Japan is just Ice Cube. They have
A lot of Japanese names are just thing. A lot of them.
Bird.
A lot of them are literally just thing. Object.
I might be saying it wrong, but that's just what it says. Fat bird, firebird.
Isn't didn't we just talk about Ursaluna? Ursaluna's name in Japanese is literally just like Big Bear or something like that.
Yeah, it was just like Big Bear.
Big Bear. Bear large.
Gachiguma.
Yeah, Gachiguma. Big Bear.
Oh, apparently it's like Gachirin Kuma, which is like Moon Bear. Maybe it's Ursaring.
Yeah, one of them is just large bear.
Yeah. Oh, Bulbapedia, the way this is arranged.
Kudos to the US Pokemon naming team. Yeah, for the most part, I feel like they do a good job. I do have a few... I don't like Sinistcha and Poltergeist. I hate those names. It just makes it confusing.
I'm sure in, like, the native language it is more of, like, a pun.
And there's a few Pokemon names that I find too similar in... like Cubfu, Cubchoo, Volcanion, Volcarona, like Volcano, Fire, we get it. Yeah, Umbreon is Blackie, and then Jolteon is like Thunders, Flareon is Booster, Vaporeon is Showers.
Wasn't Mr. Mime, like, a pun?
Yeah, Mr. Mime is one of those ones where we got a totally different name. Yes, Booster. That's kind of cute, actually.
Kind of interesting to think how, like, just Pokemon names in different languages can have totally different meanings or their own inside jokes.
Yeah, I can give you another example that's kind of like Showers and Thunder. Freezer. Any guesses on who Freezer is? Chat? What Pokemon Freezer is? Without looking it up. Glaceon, that is a good guess. Articuno, you are correct. Freezer is Articuno's Japanese name. And then Zapdos is literally Thunder. And Moltres is literally just Fire. My favorite Pokemon, Fire. Freezer at least kind of goes hard. Thunder and Fire are just like, did we even try here? Did you guys even try? It would be like if they named Zubat Bat.
The one I just wanted to look up because it was in my mind because it's one of my favorite English names, Roggenrola, which is very clearly to us just, it's a play on words of rock and roll, right? Then in Japanese, it's totally different. Like, I don't even understand what this comes from. Its name is Dongoro, which is apparently from Dongo, and Goro Goro, which is an onomatopoeia. Goro Goro was an onomatopoeia for the sound of boulders rolling.
That's literally what a Goron's. That's Goro Goro. That's what the Gorons say.
Oh, really?
Yes. That's what what's-his-face says, Goro. It's funny how you can make connections like that. That's funny. Also, Zubat's... I wanted to check just in case Zubat literally was named Bat. It has the same name. Zubat is Zubat. Golbat is Golbat. And Crobat is Crobat. So those stay the same. They stay the same. One of my favorite ones is Bayleaf. Bayleaf is the same. in English and in Japanese, but it is spelled differently over here. So in
My
Japan,
God,
it's spelled
Swoobats?
like the spice, but here they changed it slightly, which is honestly pretty genius, because you don't want, for marketability, you never want to name your company or anything things that are easily Googleable. Is that a word? Googleable. Like if you looked at bay leaf and spelled it like the spice, you would just have the spice come up instead of the Pokemon.
Yeah. Swoobat's name in French is Rhino Love.
What?
Like rhino, like spelled like the animal. Rhino Love from Rhinolope, Rhinoloaf, which means horseshoe bat apparently, and love.
Sounds like a drag queen stage name.
In Japanese, Swoobat and Woobat name are both like related to heart, and like the onomatopoeia for the sound of a heartbeat.
Yeah, a lot of Japanese, I think there's a few, are there a few onomatopoeia ones for us, too? It's a fun word, onomatopoeia.
Yeah, I wonder if there are.
Onomatopoeia. Some of the European names for Pokemon are super funny.
The German ones are funny a lot.
Iron Hands has a good one. Let me look it up. I think Palafins is really funny too.
You know what? We were like dragging on names like Thunder and like Big Bear, but we literally have Iron Hands. Like that's terrible.
I think it's like a code name. I disagree. Yeah, in
No.
German, Iron Hands' name is Eisenhand.
Eisenhand.
Eisenhand. And then Palafins. Delphinator. 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 Delphinator.
Delphinator.
That's fun. Dude, did I count this one?
Archipelago.
Archipelago. I like Bundle too. Iron Bundle is fun. It's a bundle of iron. Eyes in hand. It's funny to see Bulbapedia spell out like what they're called. Like Palafin in Korean is just Press? No. Dolphin in man.
Dolphin guy.
Dolphin in man. Man dolphin. And then our
Trying to find an
Palafin is literally just
onomatopoeia.
pal. Like, a pal. And then fin. And Delphin is Spanish for dolphin. Dolphin man. Every time I think of Palafin, I think of Neospacian Aqua Dolphin. Aqua Dolphin. Aqua Dolphin. It's like when people were referring to the pink hammer Pokemon, that would be Tinkaton as Amy Rose. The best thing about Palafin is that it evolves into Finizen at 38, which is probably a reference to 1938, the year Superman debuted. That's neat.
That's interesting. I just got on
My
this
hand
weird,
is a
like,
dolphin.
this weird rabbit hole that apparently Bulbasaur's Japanese name, Fushigi-dan, however you say it, is like kind of a play on words or a pun for isn't it mysterious and like mysterious seed.
The seed is mysterious. My hand is a dolphin. Do you recognize that reference, Taylor?
I have no idea what you're saying.
I've turned to stone.
Rebecca Black?
Yes.
A dub?
Yup. Rebecca Black Friday dub.
Venusaur is this weird flower? Wait, why is it called Venusaur here? It's not a Venus flytrap.
Stork and my Venus.
That's how you say seems strange or strange seed? Huh.
Isn't strange seed an item in Mystery Dungeon?
It is, yes.
Bulbasaur is mysterious and holds many secrets. Also, the Pikachu clones always keep their Japanese names over here. So, like,
Do they keep them in all
Pachirisu is
languages?
Pachirisu. What'd you say?
Do they keep them in all languages?
Good question.
Oh, yeah, they do. Huh. I wonder how that works.
Yeah, who decided that?
They keep them in literally every language.
Mm-hmm.
There should be one that...
Could you spell Pachirisu from the top of your head?
Pachirisu. Did I get it right?
Don't ask me. When it comes to spelling, I'm not the one you want to ask. Yeah, fun fact. Togedemaru is Togedemaru. I mean, if you looked at all their names, they all have pretty interesting names, so that's something you could definitely kind of piece together just looking at all their names.
Isn't Gengar like Shadow or something?
Probably.
Ghastly's name is in French is Fantominus.
Togedemaru is forgettable.
Nebulok.
Yeah, honestly. I can't argue with that.
I always immediately think of Mimikyu over Togedemaru.
Yeah. Mimikyu is pushed. I mean, Mimikyu gets merchandise to this day, so it's just been one of those Pokemon that's very popular. Ghostly.
Drowsy's name is just Sleepy. His name is just Sleepy.
Who is?
Drowsy. His name is Sleepy.
Relatable, right?
Yes. And in German, it's Tramato. Lip. Ghastly, wow.
Are there any
Oh, yeah, I
Pokemon
guess they-
names that you always had a hard time saying as a kid?
There definitely was, yeah.
Oh, speaking of Pikachu clones always having the same name in all languages, that was true for Mythicals until Pecharunt. Pecharunt was the one Mythical to break that trend, I guess.
Really?
Yes. So Deoxys was Deoxys, Jirachi's Jirachi. Pecharunt is the only one that is different.
If I was a Pokemon, probably...
Quagsire.
I'd be Quag? Well, I'd never feel pain. I guess that's Slowpoke.
I feel like you'd be Sandshrew.
I'm known for digging holes.
Natural, inherent male trait, digging holes. We're at 10:20 right now. Yeehaw. So how long has it been since the first Neko Atsume? Atsume? I feel like I remember playing that game when I was in, like, middle school.
I don't even know what that is.
It's that old mobile game with cats. They had one that was like a pharaoh.
Oh, I do know what this is.
What the Gen 10 gimmick is. Your uncles, sisters, brothers, dad who worked at Nintendo tell you. Just say fusion and then make a YouTube video and get millions of views. Easy. You guys, the next gimmick is gonna be fusion.
I said the gimmick for Gen 9 was gonna be Fusion. Maybe I'll carry it over and say Gen 10's gimmick will be Fusion.
That's one thing I feel like is impossible to predict. Like, I don't think I saw anybody guess terastallizing. That's one area where Game Freak is pretty hard to predict. Like, what's the next gimmick gonna be? I mean, who knows? Maybe they'll carry over Mega Evolution into Gen 10.
We knew about the hats, but we didn't know what it was about from Coup like 9 months before release.
Clodsire is pretty popular. I see lots of Clodsire. They make a lot of Clodsire merch.
Yeah, Clodzire's everywhere.
Clodsire also has a very funny Japanese name. It's Do.
Really? I must investigate. Oh, it literally is Do.
Yeah, it's
Like- it's like
D-O-O-H. Do? Do? Do isn't like Homer Simpson?
Like Pooh Bear.
Yeah, Dooh.
Dew from Earth, Doku from Poison, Osanshu, Japanese giant salamander. I don't know.
Mr. Meowgi.
And then Wooper's name is Oopa.
Oopa!
That fits.
That does fit. You can see they didn't have to change very much.
What the heck? This is something that none of us would have known. Wooper's name in Japanese is Oopa from Wooper Looper,
What?
which is a marketing term created in Japan that started a pet salamander raising fad. Wooper
Oh,
Loopers are the
no.
Japanese term for axolotl, a species of salamander. What?
Of course, they're dealing widespread
Wouldn't- that would have
adoption of
been
animals none of them have any business owning. What a surprise.
That would have been from like the 90s, back when Gold and Silver came out. That would be outdated now. Would they even know?
Come visit our kawaii animal cafe, where all of our animals are in tiny, insane, small enclosures. Yay!
Is it the cup noodle commercial? I don't know. Super weird.
Yeah, I had no idea.
Yeah.
I mean, how would we? It's not something I feel like is common knowledge.
How would we know?
So that's pretty funny though. I feel like certain ads. It's funny. I quote a burger. My parents and I quote a Burger King ad from like over a decade ago to this day. It's funny when an ad just sticks with you like that. Well, I knew Whooper was an axolotl, just like Mudkip.
Yeah, I had no idea.
It's the chicken fry commercial, by the way, if anyone was curious. It was like a bunch of chickens talking to each other and they go, maybe you do. Maybe I do want to be a chicken fry.
I always think of the Coca-Cola commercial about like the lime in the coconut or something. Do you remember that?
Maybe you do want to be a chicken fry. Yes, I do. I think I do.
Yeah, the Yop one too. Alarm Forces ad? I know the one that's like call 5938-2305 today, and there's like an old man 3D.
2300 Empire today.
Yeah, that
Bonk.
that one.
We have that too. That's not
and the one where
uniquely
it's like
Canadian.
The general, call the general or whatever.
Yeah, call the general. Why do you guys have those here?
I think it's because
They're there and here.
I watched the Spokane channel a lot as a kid.
2300 Empire.
Oh, I do remember that one now, to struggle. Yeah, alarm for...
One of my favorites is the Sock 'em Boppers. Anybody remember the Sock 'em Boppers commercial? Sock 'em Boppers, Sock 'em
I had sock
Boppers.
and boppers.
More fun than a pillow fight. Get ready to have the time of your life. Oh, you know another one that I loved as a kid? It always made me so jealous of the boy in the ad, Floam. I
Yeah,
wanted that
Floam.
Floam green T-Rex, chat. I wanted the Floam.
Did anyone ever order anything off the TV?
Yeah, I don't think we ever did.
3 easy payments of $19.99.
Yeah, call in. You get your parents' permission.
Like $60 for like nothing.
Oh, you had Floam. You were probably the coolest kid in school to struggle. Get ready to have the time of your life. There was the one for Floam, and then there was like, I don't remember what the product was called, but it was a bunch of kids with like a rainbow brush. Do any of you remember what I'm talking about? It's like, you could make rainbows with it. You like dipped a brush into this like palette ink thing, and you could make rainbows. They always made that one look cool too.
There was always a light bright one, I remember.
They have a Pokemon Light Bright. Did you know that? Did I tell you about that?
I didn't know.
I literally saw a Pikachu Light Bright in Target the other day. I was like, oh, I would have loved this. Where was this when I was a kid? Where was this when I was a child? Sometimes I think like that. Like, I see Pokemon clothing in like the kids section of like the girls section of like clothing stores, and it's like, man, you used to just have to go to the boys section when I was a kid. Kids these days. Kids these days. Oh
I
yeah,
watched
look at those
that-
axolotls.
That first commercial looks like Dr. Shrunk from Animal Crossing. I bet you anything it's the same thing. There's not axolotl in the ramen, right?
Oh Jesus! I would fucking
I
hope
just don't
not.
know. Like, why is it them?
Oh God!
Or is it just cute? Is it just supposed to be cute? Oh, I used to watch Rescue Heroes.
Zoo books, easy 3. I think I had some zoo books, but I don't think we ever did like the subscription thing. I don't know where they materialized from, but I definitely had zoo books as a kid. Pokemon has had a lot of good commercials too.
Axolotl in that commercials, they literally say Oopa. That's literally just from Wooper's name, huh? I watched yours too, Midnight. That's funny.
Another one of my all-time favorites is, of course, Reese's Puffs, Reese's Puffs. Eat 'em up, eat 'em up, eat 'em up, eat 'em up. Reese's
I always
Puffs,
hear
Reese's
about that
Puffs.
one, but that was for me. Oh man, I remember that one at the end of the VHS.
Remember the Taco Bell ads with the Chihuahua? Yo quiero Taco Bell. What was it? He had a name.
You guys don't have Reese's Puffs down there?
Gidget. Wikipedia article about him. Whoa,
You guys remember the one where
whoa.
the girl, or maybe it was a little boy, were like they wanted Chef Boyardee and then like the can followed them
The can
home?
followed them home. Oh my god, I know exactly what you're talking about. I know the
Yeah.
exact Chef Boyardee ad you're talking about. They would play that all the time. They would play that all the time. It says here that in September 1997, Taco Bell used the dog in one of the advertisements in the northeastern United States. The advertising campaign began a peak in the burger wars.
What the heck?
Yo quiero Taco Bell.
I know these ones would only be seen in Canada, but like the Canadian government had like these like 4 different commercial campaigns that were pretty much about like go outside, find what you like, and do what you do. And they were like every kid from like the 2000s, if you were a Canadian, know what I'm talking about. There was like one where this like Italian music is playing and this like kid is running away from these girls that want to kiss him. It was weird. And then there was one where it was like, what's your thing? And like this kid, like, everyone has their own thing. It doesn't make sense, but if you saw it, you know what I mean.
Drake Bell did a Pokemon ad in the 90s. The only Pokemon ad with actors I remember is the Dylan and Cole Sprouse for Heart Gold, Soul Silver.
I remember those ads.
There's a Yoshi commercial with somebody vomiting. Ugh.
You know.
The best Nintendo commercial is the one for Smash, the first for Smash 64, when they got all the mascot costumes and were beating the shit out of each other. That one's goated. Yoshi coming in hot with a huge mallet.
They had a lot of weird commercials.
Drake Bell was the kid boarding the bus in the red and blue trailer? Oh my god. My mind has been blown. They would never do anything like that now. Well, maybe that's good. I don't need to. I can't stand seeing people vomit. That's. No, thank you.
I would watch Zaboomafoo every day.
I remember Zaboomafoo.
My main channel was PBS.
Cyber Chase is still running to this day, Chad. Did you know? They're beating Hacker at his game.
That was a good one, too. There was this one PBS show, or maybe it wasn't even on PBS. It was like this like rat guy and like these kids, and there was like a monster minion.
The best PBS kid show was Arthur.
Yeah, if you kind of stack them all against each other, Arthur probably is the best.
Magic School Bus. Oh, I watched Magic School Bus in school a few times. I think I had some of the books too.
Oh yeah, that one too. I watched Paddington Bear.
Ugh, you're so British. Clifford was good too. I liked Clifford.
Clifford was good.
Tyler and I,
Yeah, everyone's sleeping on Berenstein Bears, I tell you.
didn't that show have like religious undertones in it?
No.
Is it Berenstein or Berenstein? Caillou. I don't think I've ever seen anyone that has ever liked Caillou.
I loved Caillou as a kid.
Oh my god, we found one. Of course it's Tyler of all people. Of course it is. I've never met anyone that has liked Caillou.
It's me.
Why is that? Is it because the kid is bald? Is that it? But then people love Aang.
Bald. That's what everyone would say on the playground. He's bald.
He has cancer! My
Yeah.
secret theory is that Caillou has cancer and he's been in a
And
coma this entire time.
Barney's gay.
Good for Barney, dude. Live your truth. Tyler and I watched, well, I've seen it several times, but he's never seen it before. We watched the Jimmy Neutron movie. Pure cinema.
Interesting show for sure. Or movie.
Why is Jimmy and Carl's relationship genuinely sweet? Like, Jimmy's like, that's nice, Carl. Also, I didn't realize that the Sheen, you've shown Ultra Lord 5 times this week already. I didn't realize that was from the movie. This is our 5th time this week. What's up, Intrigued?
I also watched.
We keep it cozy
PBS
here.
had some good shows. PBS had Sagwa. PBS had
Sagwa! That show goes so hard.
Angelina Ballerina.
Didn't watch that.
L. I watched it.
Sagwa, you're my best friend. Sagwa.
Tiddlywinks.
I think there's a few episodes of Sagwa that are lost media. Like, unironically, I think there's some that are lost media. Sagwa, you're my best friend.
Finally, someone else that watched Angelina Ballerina. Oh, and Madeline. But I think that was mostly a French show.
Yeah, you're
So-
definitely naming some like European French shows
You
that
guys-
we don't have in America.
You guys probably didn't have it.
You liked that what's that show with the dog that we watched Defunctland cover? Rough Tuffigan?
Oh,
Rough Ruffman?
Rough Ruffman game show. Rough Ruffman. I guarantee no one has watched it here. Did anyone watch Rough Ruffman?
Is that what the show's called?
I think so, yeah. It's a goofy name. No way.
It's called the Rough Ruffman Show.
No, that's Tough Puppy.
Yeah, Tough Puppy is Butch Hartman.
That's a different dog.
Yeah, Fetch with Rough Ruffman. Oh, I was reading the spin-off. So it had a spin-off called Rough Ruffman, and the original show was Fetch with Rough Ruffman. Series ran from 2000. Yeah, that show's way. I was not in the business of watching those shows at that age.
You were checked out.
How did Clifford end? I don't know how Clifford ended. The scene gets way better, spookier when it gets dark, by the way, in-game.
I don't know. How would Clifford end?
Emily
this one
Elizabeth
show-
has to put him down.
There was this one show called, like, Three Ghosts or Three Little Ghosts. Did anyone watch that? I think
What?
It was...
Casper?
No. It was like three ghosts. Three little ghosts.
Yeah, you're right. Just struggle. Emily Elizabeth wakes up from her
It's
coma.
probably not even North American.
Why was Rugrats the show that got that awful theory the most? Tommy Pickles has been in a coma this whole time. Danny Phantom was too short-lived. That last season is so bad. I hated that last season so much. And that final special movie. Oh, God. Keep Butch away from that. Danny Phantom, before all the talented people working at the show left and Butch took over and ruined the show, was great. The one thing that was that's crazy about the Jimmy Neutron movie, chat, it's such a time capsule with all the pop songs and everything, but also it's such a different era because the only celebrity voice that is in that movie, and I didn't even catch it at first. I looked it up after it was over. I didn't even catch it. Was Patrick Stewart was Gooblaw, the king. And that's it. Everyone else were professional voice actors. Like, that just will never happen ever again for a kid's movie. And I think Martin Short might have had a voice in there, but he's not, you know, I mean, he's a celebrity, but... So there was like 2 celebrity voice actors, and then the rest of them were all just professionals.
Did anyone watch the Mole Sisters?
You're just making shit up now, Tyler.
I am not kidding.
That is not a real show. You're lying.
There we go, the Mole Sisters.
But yeah, I just thought that was funny. It's like, what a bygone era. Really big movie. That was the finale. Interesting. I mean, how do you end Clifford? Like, they're all kids. It's not like you can age up Emily Elizabeth and have Clifford be old. That would be depressing.
That would be sad.
Like, nobody would want to see that.
Well, they did a live action movie like a few years ago.
Absolutely nobody would want. Oh, did anybody see that movie? Ugh. That came out during the pandemic.
Did it?
Yeah. The moles from Skyward Sword? I don't know what they look like, but that sounds accurate.
They're just like black and pink.
I'm trying to get into the Festival of Negs, and it's not working,
Oh yeah.
by the way. I have like 5 PBS Kids tabs open.
You're
Did
just
you-
going through it.
Did you ever watch Word Girl?
I did.
You did? I see
Yeah.
clips of that show on Twitter, and they always crack me up with how deeply serious they seem.
Yeah, I did, and Miss Spider's Sunny Patch Friends.
Hope you enjoyed solving these clues. Oh my god. I knew it. We got an avatar, a charm, a bunch of negs, a background, and a site theme.
Yay.
Hooray. Oh yeah, Dragon Tales. Does anybody remember Liberty's Kids? That show kind of went hard.
I don't remember, but I remember the episode of Arthur where he like sleeps and he talks to the American presidents or whatever.
I figured you wouldn't get Liberty's Kids considering it's all like American history.
Founding father.
They literally had like politicians and celebrities constantly voice characters in Liberty's Kids.
I don't know if I had that. I had Postman Pat.
Again, sounds like you're making up shows.
That's real.
Maybe Liberty's Kids is why I liked history classes in school so much. You ever look back in your
Maybe.
past, Chad, and realize something about yourself and you connect the dots and it's like it all comes together?
I can't find that one. There's like kids and they're in like a maze and there's like a rat bad guy. Well, he's not a rat. He looks like the Hamburglar.
I hate when the
Dang.
time of day changes in these games. It always makes me think they look shiny when they're not.
Yeah, it makes it way harder.
It does. It does. You got to see it in school. I can't remember if I saw it in school. Yeah, the original Dragon Tales paintings. That's an incredible story, by the way. Dragon Tales. An executive just happened to walk by and see those paintings and got the artist to come in and pitch the show, and that's how it happened.
That is crazy. Neat. Yeah, that was at midnight. That was the theme song.
I know, you think about, like, astronomical odds. Ord. That's an interesting choice. Definitely. As a kid, Yeah, the sunset makes them look shiny, chat. Help.
What does the nighttime look like?
I always liked Zack and Wheezy the most. They were my favorite characters. The girl, Emmy.
Yes, I found that show I was looking for. Flying Rhino Junior High. I found it.
I can't imagine not having cartoon crushes. Especially as a child. Like, shout out Kovu Lion King too. Honestly, Simba as well. Hot Topic Lion. Simba.
Who's Timba?
I said Simba, Tyler.
Oh, but you said Timba. I was like, who's that?
What if I said Kimba, the white lion?
Oh, yeah.
I think they're coming. I think it's like the 30th anniversary of The Lion King. That's crazy. Ugh, that's such a. Honestly, the Dragon Tales one is more fun. That character was pretty crafted to be attractive. There's no fun in, like, that's why that men, when conventionally attractive woman, and then when you ask women, it's like toothpaste ad man. This is sentient toothbrush from toothbrush commercial. Hear me out, guys. Timmy and the doggy dude. I thought you were gonna say Chip Skylark. I was gonna say valid. Do 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 do. Got the fliddle line done. Nice. Those bones in my jaw that don't have a flaw, my shiny teeth and me. My shiny teeth that sparkle just like the stars in space. Shiny teeth and me, shiny teeth, my shiny teeth and me. I guess we'll get to like 100 more. I'll get to 1,100.
Yeah.
Ba-bum, ba-bum, bum, ba-bum, ba-bum, bum, ba-bum, ba-bum, bum. My shiny teeth and me. Did you
I got my
disconnect? Are
prize.
you there?
I got my prizes. I got my prizes.
My prizes.
I'm hungry.
Those bones in my jaw that don't have a flaw, my shiny teeth and me. Did Fairly Odd Parents have any other good songs? That's like the only one I can remember.
Vicky, the Vicky one.
Wonder if they'll, oh yeah, Icky Vicky. I wonder if they'll bring back Chip Skylark for the reboot. do 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 do. We live in a society. This is so true. Real. Real. The Dark Fairy wants a blue bike, Tyler.
Rip.
She wants to go bicycling. $10.69. Nice.
Nice.
I feel like there's plenty of violent, well, I mean, shows kids probably shouldn't be watching. Like Invincible. My favorite thing
Violent? I
about
don't-
that goofy live-action Avatar remake is they were like, you know what the original needed? Let's say the airbenders all burned to a crisp. Let's make it overly indulgent and violent. That's what the original needed.
I can't really think of like any quote-unquote violent shows. Kid shows.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of that is like, back in my day, cartoons used to be so violent, and then it's like SpongeBob and Patrick going over that tiny roller coaster bump.
The only violent would be like, oh, there's a bully episode. But like, is that violent?
There was some episode of Bluey recently that I saw so many people like crying over, and I'm like, what's happening? Sential, thanks for the raid. I appreciate it.
I can.
I mean, Star Wars doesn't ever show anything terribly graphic, so... fantasy violence, I guess. What's up, everybody? We are shiny hunting Darkrai.
Because you already got Shaman.
Oh, the Shiny Teeth and Me song is gonna be stuck in my head forever. Oh geez, Sabutops with the raid as well. What's up, everybody? Franchises just can't ever die. They have to be around forever, is my... Thank God that live-action Powerpuff Girls never happened. That would have been so dreadful. That would have been so dreadful. We were spared. Some franchises are being milked to death, definitely. Well, thanks for the raids, everybody. I appreciate it. Yeah, Powerpuff Girls has had a few, like, reimaginings.
They should have done it like Ben 10.
Talk about a franchise that has also had a lot of reimaginings. He's got superpowers. He's no ordinary kid. He's Ben 10.
This background we got, it sucks.
Yeah, it's not good. People in the Discord are complaining about it. Some things need to stay old and gold. Tell the Hollywood execs that. Seeing what they're doing to Avatar: The Last Airbender right now is truly saddening me. Okay, I'm gonna give a hot take. I think people need to get the fuck over Velma. Just don't watch it. There's gonna be a million more Scooby-Doo reimaginings and interpretations of it. Just move on. Don't interact with it. Don't watch it. Just pretend it doesn't exist. Like, Scooby-Doo has partnered up with, like, wrestlers and CW shows before. Like, it'll be fine. People are treating it like the new Teen Titans Go, and it's like, please, spare me from this conversation.
Also, for me, if there's like a bad season, I don't know. I guess it can. It
That
doesn't
sounds-
ruin the whole show for me.
That sounds so Reddit. Velma fucking dies and is killed by base Scrappy Doo. Wow. Have 5 Reddit
Why do you
gold,
like
stranger?
Scrappy so much, Midnight?
Have 5 Reddit gold, stranger. Why are people just giving this show the time of day? Just move on. Not everything in the world is catered to you.
Scumpy Doo.
Scrappy Doo is the goat. Like, give me a fucking break with this. Oh my god.
Scrappy Doo, Dopey Doo, or whatever his name
Dippy,
is.
wasn't it Dippy?
The gray one.
Doesn't Scooby have an uncle named like Dippy Doo?
The gray one. Scooby Dumb, yeah. Ugh.
Scooby don't. Scooby do not. I've not seen nearly as much discussion about the second season, so I'm hoping people can learn their lessons, but not fully convinced of that. I think I saw where they're gearing up to make another live-action Scooby-Doo movie as well. Like, the Scooby wheel will keep rolling. It will never stop. Warner Brothers will just consistently make Scooby-Doo stuff until the heat death of the planet, so...
Yeah, Scooby Doo has been around since like the 60s. I don't think it's going anywhere.
It's not. It's one of Warner Brothers' flagship franchises. And I've seen people post, like, it's the #1 show, and it's like, streaming networks can make up numbers. There's no, like, official metric at which we're like, going by here.
Yeah, I've heard that if your show is on a streaming network, like, you don't have any clue how it's doing.
Yeah,
Because
yeah.
how many people are actually watching it compared to just subscribers?
And then they can fudge the number. Why does, I swear to God, it looks shiny, but it's not. It's not. It's not the writers making these decisions, it's the execs. It's the corporate suits. In the same way they're gutting the gaming industry, they're doing the same thing to entertainment. I saw a really good tweet once that was like, people think executives make decisions based on like spreadsheets, charts, data, numbers. They go by vibes. And that is extremely accurate. Always remember this. You think executives are smart and that they go by data and stuff? No, they go by vibes. So many shows and games and projects have been canceled just because one executive did not like them. And that's just how it is, unfortunately. They're either utilizing vibe-based technology. Yeah, the pink scarf and I think it has green eyes. I look at the eyes on Darkrai. Yeah, there's your base of the issue right there. Greed. They're not in it to make art. They're in it to buy another yacht. And it sucks. It really sucks. How's the shiny hunt? It sure is going. It sure is going. Ever so slowly.
Remember, it's Mother's Day this Sunday.
Oh, yeah. I am okay. How are you? And got that for profit too. Yup. All these executives fall upwards. And the shows being bigger than Disney Channel seasons, which die at 40 episodes. Yeah, I mean, what is even coming out lately? Animated shows in general just seem down bad. Disney couldn't even let Owl House finish before they canceled it early. And the whole show suffered.
Nothing I'm interested in.
I mean, that's what they get for putting out junk. Like Wish. Or all those god-awful live-action movies. That trailer of Mufasa with the soulless, dead CGI lion faces. Just awful. I mean, DreamWorks is not doing... Kung Fu Panda 4 was dreadful, and they fired, like, a good chunk of their staff. I wouldn't say they're sitting pretty right now. Maybe Illumination is after the Mario movie made $1 billion+. The Cinderella live-action movie. Maleficent wasn't that bad either. I don't know what happened. I truly don't know what went wrong. I always heard the Jungle Book live-action movie wasn't that bad either. So I don't know what went wrong with them. I mean, DreamWorks just put out that god-awful Megamind show. Like, what was that? What were they cooking? A pot of smoldering ash. Megamind got a reputation for being, Megamind kind of became a cult classic, I feel like. And the people at DreamWorks must have paid attention to that and made like it's like they were targeting millennials, but the show is so very much for little children. Ugh, that new Superman costume that they just revealed. They really took inspo from New 52. It's so fucking over. It is actually so over.
What is that?
I don't think I even linked. Did you see the new Superman costume? I hate it. It's so ugly.
I don't know how Superman could get even worse, because I don't like...
Don't challenge them.
That's what I'm saying. Superhero.
Yeah, you hate cape shit.
I can't stand it.
I love DC. Like, I grew up with, like, Teen Titans, Justice League, Batman. Many Batman animated series. I love DC.
The only, like... Is Ghost Rider DC?
No, it is not, Taylor. It's definitely not.
Is Fantastic Four DC?
No, Tyler, it is not.
The only DC movie I watched was like Man of Steel, so they're awful. Oh, is X-Men DC?
Oh my god, Taylor. You're clueless to the point where it's kind of hurting me. What do you mean is X-Men DC? Did you grow up in a fucking cave? Did you actually grow up in a fucking cave?
X-Men's cool.
Like, I don't even know how to respond to that. That's wild. He's doing it on purpose. I guarantee you he is not.
The Batman Returns was good. Or is it Batman Begins?
It's X-Men DC. Oh.
It's an easy one because it's kind of in a gray area, so you don't know.
Just wait until... I mean, they're already... That new Deadpool movie looks like fucking garbage, so just wait.
Yeah, but Wolverine.
When they start folding in all the... All the X-Men. God, that's like that person that came into my chat the other day and was like, "What game is this?" Like, what? What do you mean, what game is this? I am losing my mind. Damn, that's crazy. Anyway, if you don't want ads, you should subscribe using Twitch Prime or just subscribing. $10.93.
7 more?
Is it you ask him. I don't know, man.
Wait, ask him what? I have been asked Darkrai?
Never mind, Taylor.
If I go to trail off to go to look at YouTube chat.
You should always have it open, like I do.
We've had notorious offenders to where I don't open it anymore.
Yeah, that's what logic is that? Is you leave me to mod them myself? Thanks. What am I paying you for?
Paying me.
Yeah, it was a funny joke. I've been at this for 4 hours, chat.
We have been through the we're deep into the thick.
Here's the thing, like, I was gonna stream yesterday, but absolutely nothing sounded good to stream. Like, this is gonna be a long fucking year, chat. It's gonna be a long year waiting for more Pokemon. On one hand, yeah, I'm glad they're taking their time. I would like a good product. On the other hand, what couldn't they have given us, like, a side project or something to, like, pass the time? Cause damn.
You want something in between from a different company.
Cause, like, damn. Sometimes I just don't feel like playing any of these games. And I feel like I've had so many people come in and be like, "Who's playing Scarlet and Violet?" And it's like, me. I still have
I don't know what
shinies
other
to
people
get.
are-
What do you
are other
want
people
from me?
playing?
Yeah, like, I have to be one of those full-on shiny hunters with 1,500 screens. That'll get the attention of the viewers. You can't win either. When I do Dynamax, somebody came in and was like, "Why are you playing Sword and Shield?" So, literally can never win. Damned if you do and damned if you don't. Like, I get people being checked out of Pokemon right now. I truly do understand that. What do you mean false advertising? You mean like when people are like, "This isn't is this Scarlet and Violet?" And I'm playing like Shield.
Yeah, the category police.
Yeah, the category police. AKA some of the most annoying motherfuckers out there. Like, is this your first day on the internet? Is this your first day on Twitch? And then they always, like, leave, too. They leave, like, a snarky comment, and then they leave. So it's like, go touch grass. Like, okay. Weird when somebody says who's still playing, and then they proceed to play an ancient Pokemon game where you could legitimately say who's still playing. Exactly. I don't know, like, you can just say nothing, you know? You don't have to, like, be a snarky asshole. You know, you could just, like, not engage and go do something better with your time, you know? That's fine.
You're really not doing Fire Red Ironmon right now?
I'm not doing Fire Red, Leaf Green Ironmon, where I reset a million times before I even get the first Pokemon.
That literally happened, Kay. That literally happened.
See, that's a different problem. What do you do when somebody isn't inherently breaking any rules, but they're really fucking annoying? That's the real problem.
Gray areas.
Then they reveal their college age, and it's like, oh Christ, you're acting like that when you're that old? Oh no.
I think there is a like, tweak or an annoying rule in the.
I mean, I can do whatever the fuck I want. It's my stream at the end of the day.
Yeah, I
but
mean, what's a rule
I don't
going
enjoy
to do?
being, like, mean. I don't enjoy being, like, an asshole. I don't know. Like, I could do what I could ban all of you. It would be, you know, my right to do that, but I don't know. Wait, I don't know what I'm doing. We'll probably play this today, chat. I'm done. I think we'll save Darkrai for the weekend. I did get a good amount of resets done. I did want to see my outbreaks. Hold on real quick. Are they still doing... Hold on.
The Golden Week things are still happening?
No, let me connect to the internet and see if they're gone.
Oh. I was gonna say, I think it's been a week.
I was just checking my outbreaks real quick, midnight. Okay, are they gone? And updating to make sure all the Golden Week event shinies are gone. They're gone. Alright, no Totodile, it's fine.
There's a Totodile, an exception would be made.
Yeah, if Totodile was here, right, I would have been like, hold the phone. No Smoliv either, so...
Always Floatzel and Staravia.
Yep, I love all the Gen 4 garbage mons they shoved in this game.
Yeah, those are all Gen 4.
Oh yeah, Primarina was the next, that's gonna be a skip. That's gonna be a skip.
Fuck out the way.
You enjoy the stream, so please don't. I enjoy everyone chatting. I enjoy you, the viewer at home. Thank you for watching. But no, thanks for watching, everyone. Casual 4-hour Darkrai stream. It really does take a long time to rack up numbers for Darkrai. And it's gonna take even longer for Arceus, so I hope everyone's ready for the long haul.
Yeah, thanks for listening to my rambling.
Yeah, my rambling as well. That's all I do here, so I appreciate everyone listening to my rambles. Yeah, thanks for hanging out tonight, everybody, for all the follows and the raids. I appreciate them. blah blah blah, YouTube, Discord, all that fun stuff. Yeah, we'll probably just do some casual Scarlet and Violet tonight, chat. Some chill Scarlet and Violet. We keep it comfy here. But yeah, thanks for hanging out tonight, everybody. Yeah, better luck next time. We'll get them next time, chat. I need to break my shiny drought, actually. The last few Scarlet and Violet streams have been completely unproductive. Darkrai hasn't been the only one betraying, so maybe we can break that tonight. Get some more shinies. I need to get closer to 800, so... Yeah, thanks for hanging out tonight, everybody. Thanks for being cool. And I'll see you all tomorrow. Good night, everybody.
Later, everyone.
Bye.
Peace.